Junko, but I'm just not a fan of Junko in general. Yep, there he is.
I think
Put him in the
Junko's
corner.
epic, so I think you're wrong.
Well,
And
I'm
I'm
gonna...
right.
There it is, live Sean reaction. He's just asleep.
Nothing live about this. Man's dead to the world.
That man is fucking gone.
I really want to full screen this, but I know it's going to crash my Discord because it does that when you look at someone's camera.
Gonna crush me,
You
Discord.
know what? It's worth it. So if I die, you know why. Why is he like that? Why does he look like an Egyptian pharaoh?
Why is he entombed in bed?
Like the pose and everything.
Right?
I'm
He
almost.
looks like-
I'm not. I'm
he
almost
looks
surprised
like
he doesn't have his arms over his chest.
He looks like the model for his sarcophagus.
He does. He looks like a body bag.
He doesn't even have his headphones on. He can't hear us. He's just sleeping.
There's no way he's asleep. Like with the full light on in this room, no way.
I've fallen asleep with the light on in my room. I don't think I'm gonna dox myself with this one. Okay, good. Then this bright ass light over here.
Bruxism makes me grind my teeth if I see like a sliver of light. I could not.
I don't know why I can.
My ass is not sleep. Well, I know I can fall asleep, but I'll wake up in the morning and we're like, oh, my teeth are dead.
Oh my god. He's gone. He's dead.
There's no way he's full ass asleep in the Discord.
I think he's full ass asleep.
I don't believe.
I think he's
can't.
just dead gone.
There's no
he's
way.
just sleeping.
John!
Sean!
There's a wire there. Surely he's got earphones.
He's got
in.
headphones in maybe, but he's fucking...
Is he listening to Persona 5 relaxing OST Rain 1 hour?
He
Is
might
he listening
be.
to Animal Crossing music to help you go to sleep, but the
I
person
was only
fucked up, so
joking,
instead
but
of...
I didn't even notice he fucking turned his camera on and
No,
crawled
you
in bed
said, you
until
said
just
that,
now.
and I looked, and he'd done it, and I thought, like, oh, he actually did. Queen was right. I didn't realize you didn't know.
I didn't know until I looked at like Discord for a second, and I was like, "Is Sean still in here, or did he go to bed?" And no, he's still here. Uh-oh, it's been blackened out for a moment. Okay, there it is. He's there. He's just sleeping. At Cam Sean, yeah. Oh my god, he's just there. He's just there. Sean, what the fuck? My goodness, Gordon. What are you doing? Gone.
Yeah, man is dead to the world.
He's a faint entity. Goodbye, Sean. Everyone, this is Sean's death stream. He is never to be seen again after this. Sean, wake up. They have buff woman at the function. Sean.
Nah, he's gone.
He is gone. He's fucking disappeared into the aether.
I don't know why, I've just been replaying Metal Gear Solid 5 and just S-ranking all the fucking missions.
I don't blame you. It's very...
Except Extreme Metallic Archaea, because oh my god, fuck that mission.
I figure I'll figure that out when I get to that.
Yeah.
Not a good one.
I found it fun, it's just It's not fun to try and S rank. It's like you can die trying to do it quickly, or you can do it but really slowly.
You can die doing it quickly, or you can die doing it slowly.
Yeah, basically.
Or you can just die.
Or you can live. I'm sure there's some like, oh, if you use the CGM and you use the blah 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 and the Hail MGR4, you beat them in 2 seconds. And I'm like, no.
How about I don't, though?
How about I beat this level by using a tank?
How about I beat you to death? With a rusty nail. I still can't believe it's just sleeping.
I can't. There's no way. My man did not turn on his webcam and go to bed with his computer on.
Blood did not. You'd think Blood didn't go to fucking bed just now, but motherfucker did. I'm just gonna make a new thing of stupid fucking stream doodle segments. He's just there. I'm kind of curious. What's up first? What should be up first? Or should I just work on assets? I have some emotes to finish up.
Whatever you desire.
I'm gonna finish up emotes. I feel like those could use some finishing after God knows how long I've been fucking... What is Pestilence? Oh, that's Pestilence. I forgot about that. Right. I've worked on some already. I'm still in disbelief. I'm looking at Sean over here. He's asleep. He's just asleep. Live Sean reaction. Speaking of which, sleep very exhausted. Barely got any sleep. Yeah, it happens. I've been weirdly getting 8 hours, but that's just because I like lay on bed for a moment and then I completely pass out. I don't even like get in the bed and just snuggle up.
Beyond fucked.
Oh jeez, I need some water. Which I have right here. Ugh. I agree that suddenly me when I snuggled in my bed. Yeah, he's just... I kind of just gotta sit here for a moment and admire that he's just going to bed. I'm staring like he's gone.
His ass is sleeping.
Yeah, his ass is just sleeping, I'm not gonna lie with you. I'm still very amazed. I'm still just flabbergasted. He's just there.
He's not there.
Yeah, Blood isn't there. What the fuck?
That's not Sean.
What is it?
That's me.
I didn't
got
make
shot.
it. I didn't make it. I got
I didn't
shot. You saw it.
survive. That shit.
That shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's just there.
Well,
Well, okay. Alright,
you know what they say.
I'll get up and stop looking for a moment, but I'm just
All toasters.
all toasters. Toast
Suck
toast.
dick.
So dick. Ugh. Okay. Oh, well, toasters, toast. Might as well work on a few of these. I think these are. I forgot about all these fucking things ahead. Oh yeah, I never finished up the salute one. I feel like I should get to that, yeah. I might as well while Sean is there and in bed. Never to be seen again. Just gone from reality. Ugh. Why didn't I use the fucking literal Metal Gear inspired one for this one? What the fuck? You know, I don't know what I did with the new ref, by the way, but people are fucking loving it. Sean's right, I did do something right. I'm just not sure what I did.
You did?
I cooked.
I'll tell you what it was people liked. Large.
Yeah, that is true.
And now you're doing this, but Sean has no idea because he's...
He's gone. Wait, Sean! Come back to us!
I think he's gone, like... I don't know if he's gone to the world. I think, like... He looks like he's on a morgue table. Like, I think
Yeah,
he's
he looks-
gone.
I was gonna say, he looks a little fucking dead.
I feel like I'm... Like he's been part of some fatal accident and I'm saying my final goodbyes to him.
I think we did. I think when we kicked him from the Payday game, that's it. He's gone. We sealed his fate. He couldn't
Kicked
escape
his
from
soul out of
crossing
his
fate.
body.
What a good streamer. He fell asleep on stream. Or however that fucking thing went.
Finally caught a blank card stream. He tried to get Metal Arms glitch in the system working for 2 hours, and then fell asleep on stream. Great entertainer he is.
Where did that even start again?
I think it's a simple flips thing. That's the first time I ever heard.
Okay, but like, what are its origins? I'm back. Hi, Amber. Welcome back. Sean's dead.
It just like, I don't remember where it first occurred, but I remember the first one was like, oh, Someone's like, oh, I finally caught a Simple Flip stream. He tried to BLJ for 2 hours and then fell asleep on stream. Great entertainer he is.
The worst
This
part
is
is I
because he
don't know if
always
that's
does-
inspired by real events.
He has done. There was a 2-hour Thwomp BLJ. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, 2 hours? I'd have given up after hour 1, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, at least he has videos that are about it, but there's literally one that's just called 2-hour BLJ.
Yeah.
It just comes from him doing dumb shit that's not supposed to work in the game for hours on end. I think my favorite thing is like legitimately doing it for 2 hours, and then I remember someone in chat said like, if he does it in the next 10 minutes, I will shove a toilet plunger up my ass. And then the next message from them is just, oh no.
Oh no!
And it's not even like, it's like a couple seconds later.
Oh my god! What unfortunate timing.
First try, idiot.
Shove a plunger up my ass. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no!
It's kind of funny to me, there's one mission down the line that involves like sneaking past snipers. And I literally did it with no alarms by just running.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's that easy?
It was for me. There was some trial and error at points, but like it was literally running and then throwing a smoke grenade and then climbing.
Awesome. Too fast to be detected, yeah?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? If you're a sniper and you're up on a big cliff and you're looking down at me trying to search for me, if I'm at the side of that cliff that you're on, your ass is not seeing me.
It really is just sleep.
Yeah.
He's a sleeping angel.
I think if Dara beat Danganronpa 1 and immediately just jumped into 2.
I am so sorry.
Why?
I feel like someone deserves better than to go back to back.
I mean, if you enjoy a piece of media, I suppose it's like... It's kind of funny, it's just been like, it's like Dara joins chat, streams one chapter of Danganronpa, goes off. Like, just non-stop just banging the first game out, like a couple
That's
days.
just the Dara grind set, I guess.
I admire her dedication.
I don't because it's Danganronpa, but you know.
I mean, you can still admire the dedication without it, you know.
Don't really.
Listen,
Not
I have
gonna
people
lie, it
who
feels
are
like
like,
something I
oh,
should
I've been
remove
grinding for
admire
days
for."
on League of Legends. So,
I guess it could always be worse, but like,
yeah. Anyway, Queen, I'll leave you to it. I'm gonna go grind on Genshin Impact.
is that your Reggie Fils-Aimé? I'm gonna go play Animal Crossing New Leaf.
Well, that's all for me. I'm going to go grind my face off a sandpaper belt grinder.
I thought you were gonna grind it on like one of those fucking stone wheels.
Well, I was doing like, just a belt of sandpaper that just
Yeah, the
moves.
fucking sand belt.
Which I think is arguably worse than like a whetstone.
I think yeah. Honestly, thinking about the comparison of getting your face ground off by whetstone or a fucking belt sander, I think I'll take the whetstone.
Yeah. It'll be the whetstone for me, thanks.
Give me some whetstone, bartender. What?
Just this post on r/pocket sand that says infinite ammo on a beach with cargo pants.
What the? Oh my god. Snake tapping his fucking cargo pants on the middle of fucking... like, the fucking coastline in Peace Walker. Infinite ammo. And he just starts throwing sand at Paz.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like I'm almost surprised that there's not the ability to just throw sand or, like, dirt at people in these games.
It feels like a thing that would happen, yeah.
Do I have that fucking image saved?
Welcome to Welcome to San Hieronimo. We clown in this motherfucker. Take your sensitive ass back to Groznygrad.
Welcome to Sandopolis.
We clown in this motherfucker. Take your sensitive ass back to Mushroom Hill. Ugh. Oh yeah, I forgot the rest of the fingers were supposed to go in there.
No, I didn't fucking save this image.
What image?
There's an image where it's like an outfit that's like just made out of pockets.
Oh my god.
Like it's got socks with pockets, it's got like cargo pants that are basically just pockets.
I think that's a tactical invention. I don't think that's like made for normal human wear. I'm not gonna lie with you.
This is made for only the most advanced motherfuckers.
God, every one of these designs now needs a fucking glow up.
I just realized, should we maybe kick Sean?
No, I want this.
Okay.
I
guess,
kind of want to see if he ever wakes up.
I guess let your man fall asleep on stream.
That image sounds like Final Fantasy outfit. It was in pockets that Nomura loved to add to characters instead of zippers.
Basically, I'm trying to find it. If I can find this thing.
Imagine Lulu's design, but with just all fucking pockets instead of belts.
What? Sean is... What? Oh, I went AFK, okay.
No! It's Jover.
It is Jover.
It's Jover. No more live Sean reaction. Now there's sleep Sean reaction. I never thought that AFK would finally kick in, I'm not gonna lie with you.
AFK was supposed to save lives, but look at it.
Hey, be right back, my nose is bloody.
Oh, epic win! What keeps happening to you?
I don't know.
Shitty air quality?
Right back.
Well, everyone, I'm here by myself. Sean fell asleep, and Queen is bleeding out the nose because our psychic connection is growing stronger. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm Blues. All my friends call me Blues, but you guys can just call me Blues. I know I'm saying this. Amber's here, and I've talked to Amber. I was going to say in person, but that's not true. That's that would be false. I'm still searching for this fucking pocket image, because I know Queen will show everyone, but right now it's my fucking white whale. Ugh. Oh, there's a kill agent to send to Queen. clear. Okay. Well, my search for the pocket outfit crashed my PC. So there's a wacky one for you all. Oh my word. These are not what I was looking for, Amber, but these are...
I think I just give up on trying to keep this fucking bloody nose from happening.
I went to look for that pocket outfit, and my whole PC crashed because
God.
me.
Christ. I mean, last time it happened, it was like 20 minutes of nothing but pure nosebleed. So...
That's fun.
Yeah. I just have like this, I just have a tissue stuck in my nose for now. Whatever.
Epic. Yeah, I tried to find that pocket outfit and my whole PC crashed. Because the fucking CIA is trying to stop me, I guess. I'm searching for forbidden knowledge.
It's their Mayan gold, this fucking pocket outfit. Christ. Okay. Oh. Hey, Rez. Why do you come in now? The salami lid don't fit.
Hey, Rez.
Hey, Seichi.
You hang out here with the nosebleeds?
You missed my nose bleeding. So now I just have a tissue stuck in my nose. The salami lid won't fit. Yeah, hold on. Bro.
But
This
tell them
nosebleed's
then.
kicking my ass.
What proof do you have that the salami lid won't fit? Tell them, Naegi.
I don't have the evidence. Oh no. They're gonna find out the salami lid doesn't fit.
Naegi, Juju on that beat.
You don't have any evidence I can't hit the gritty. Oh, hi
Do it
everybody.
right now, then.
I think I thanked Adrian. I too have Bloody Hood. Oh my god, besties. Hey, bro.
Wow.
How is Strive? How are your Strive masters? I looked a little earlier. Ugh. I was cooking? Nice. I'm going to have to remove this blood on my shirt later. I see it neatly done, yeah? I'm finishing off some emotes that needed fixing. Or, well, not fixing, but actually doing. I decided to work on stream assets and, you know, I have a page here for whatever insane ramblings come to life on the page. Got beat up a lot too, also felt nice. Oh yeah, Rez, you saw the new fucking reference today too, right? Dude, people are eating this shit up. Good.
I mean, it's good, that's why.
Yeah. I mean, God, my fucking nose, dude.
I can hear,
It's
Is it just like shitty air quality?
No, it's just my fucking nose, dude. What if it's stuffed to the... Wow, that is crunchy. Hold on, let me see if I can find a better version of it with the actual project file. Let me turn this off real quick because I forget where it is. The Pred ads, they're in my bio. I still can't get over the fact that your soda is bigger than my biggest soda. Only in normal. But at the same time... Oh yeah, I forgot Dr. Eggman's State of the Union address. Oh, let me look. Yeah. I just say that for convenience and also because it's right there if anyone ever wants it. But yeah, here's a new soda reference. It's pretty fucking banging. I'd like to think. Okay. No. You're a liar? What? They're not? I thought I put them in there. In any case, there you go. It's not my actual name, but you know, sodas have cool names. You've heard it. Oh right, they're in my about me, not my bio. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna refresh the fucking tissue I'm using. You I don't know, ramble about whatever the fuck.
I don't have any weird things to talk about this week. Fuck. Wait, Queen isn't around. What's everyone's opinion on the ATF? No, I'm not. I won't do that. Oh, Queen's been told to shit herself. Well.
You know, while I have this bloody nose, you guys want to hear one of the worst decisions I've ever made with a bloody nose?
Don't look at shot.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be rude. Yeah, thank you. I'll put them in there maybe another time, but I was scared of the ATF. They will shoot me in an accident.
I didn't ask any questions.
Good thing to come back to. Anyways, you guys want to hear one of... Yeah, like I said, you guys want to hear one of the worst decisions I've ever made with a bloody nose? So, have you ever used hydrogen peroxide to, like, clean up a wound?
Yes.
You know the way it reacts with blood?
No, actually.
It, like, bubbles up, sorta.
Ah! I see where this is going.
So... Hold on, hydrogen...
It's funny, because I didn't know
and blood.
what it did to blood, but before you even said anything about, like, the reaction, I was like, I feel like this is going to just be... I put it in my nose and then blew up.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, so... Okay. Yeah, okay, so hydrogen peroxide, like, starts making a stinging sizzle when it contacts, like, an open wound with, like, blood coming out of it. Did I pour it? I didn't pour it in my nose explicitly. What I did was, like, my thought process was, hey, maybe this will stop my endlessly bloody nose. So I dabbed a bit on a fucking, like, bit of, like a fucking paper towel and stuck it up my nose. And I almost fucking threw up from how hard I started coughing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, Queen, I think this image will help you.
Ugh. Yeah. There's my, Yeah. Oh, whoops, I'm shoot. What do you mean I'm streaming? I check my DMs anyways. I have a bloody nose right now. It's not like I'm doing much real quick before I get back to drawing.
You know what?
Send me?
I'm really glad that people are keeping up, even with Hogwarts Legacy. People are keeping up to the tradition of just spoiling the shit out of the ending of stuff.
Yeah,
In regards to Harry Potter.
I made it to season 2, episode 8. I think you told me season 2, episode 8 of what? Oh yeah, I was showing off this, but yeah, I cooked, I think. Look at her. And yes, this was my executive decision. I asked my friend who was in the call with me at the time while I was designing this, should I put the dick straps on that Solid Snake has? On the sneaky suit?
You didn't consult me? Dick strap extraordinaire?
Okay, but I feel like you would have just been like, do it.
Well, yeah, but like, that's not the point. It's the principle of it all.
Breaking it bad. Oh, okay, nice. Absolutely necessary, yes. Which one was... Let me see what season 2 S8 was.
You wouldn't even have known the dick straps existed if it wasn't for me. I made you. I made your career.
Buttercup.
Why-
Yes! Yes, you
Why-
made it! My favorite episode! Well, one of them.
Why is there a manga guide to linear algebra?
A what?
Check VC.
Hold on. Before I get back to making what I was making. I need to see, yeah. The manga guide to linear algebra. Why is this incredibly crusty shot of Eli Vance handing me a fucking blunt?
Not even just a blunt, the mega boof.
The mega boot. We don't care, get Biden blasted.
I don't know, it's from a suspended account as well, it worked.
It worked, the Biden blasted. Yep. Everybody who wants to read the manga guide to algebra. You know, if there's a PDF copy out there, we can go through the linear guide to algebra manga edition. Someone has to have like ripped it somewhere, right?
Probably.
Come on, it's gotta have happened.
I'm so glad I finally see someone post the same fucking sentiment as me.
I love algebra.
No, this.
Oh.
Hold on, it's loading.
I just saw Somi post, I love algebra, and I thought you and him shared the same sentiments.
I am ambivalent towards
Geometry. Or algebra.
maths.
Yeah. It was calculus that fucked me up for me. I ain't gonna lie with you, I completely cheated my way through calculus. Fuck calc.
I remember my maths teacher during a parent-teacher meeting said that she hated me because I never looked like I was paying attention in class, and then every time she asked me a question, I'd immediately answer it. So that is exactly how I feel about maths. It's like, I can do it well, I just don't want to.
Just don't want, yeah, that's how I feel, honestly.
Dara just posted a happiness game, so I get the feeling they've finished chapter 1.
Madness combat.
Every time I see that gif, I say that looks like madness.
I keep forgetting what the hell Madness combat is, I'm not gonna lie with you.
It's these little skronkos.
Happiness gained. Radiohead 2, Goodbye Despair.
Hey, Queen, you mentioned pause earlier.
Yeah. That I call this magic cereal. Oh my god, the Mountain Dew Doritos.
I
Or
love
whatever.
her
Not all
expression.
can be alpha algebra appreciators. I hate maths. I could fight every mathematician.
No,
I think you should fight every mathematician, I'm not gonna lie.
I can appreciate algebra, just don't put me near it.
I appreciate your little shit posts so much, unbelievably so. You have no idea.
I haven't seen that shit post, but
It's in
Amber
the art
shitposts
channel.
are-
I pinned it. Anyways, if you somehow can't find it.
Oh, I'm stupid. It's right there. Yes, that's good.
It's so good. Thank you so much, Amber.
I really want to start learning to draw.
Well,
Do
you
it
could look
one
at the
day.
manga guide for drawing manga.
You're right. I could do that. And I could
God, I
draw-
love those books because they're actually the shittiest way, like, one of the shittiest ways to learn anything, really. I mean, you've seen the horrible hellspawn that come from them.
Yeah.
There we go. We got our own big boss salute now. Oh, my fucking nose.
Queen,
Yeah.
you know now what you must do.
Finally. Fate has all been building to this moment.
And this, if this is your fate, then this is a grand order.
But you know what, man? Second thought, never mind. Maybe I won't do it.
No, it's too late. The
I'm not
course of
doing it.
destiny has been set in motion.
Mega Man X Mobile now available on
Cast it into
Android.
the fire, destroy it. It's the end of Lord of the Rings, and he just tears off his nose.
But my nose okay. Maybe I won't have to tear it off.
Don't be so defeatist.
Maybe I'll be okay, everybody. News. Ow, ow, but my hair apparently wants to try tearing itself off as I take off my headphones. Anyways, be right back. Okay, good news, gamers. My nose is now unplugged. And my nose is now unfriended. Yeah.
This is the most baffling thing I've ever had.
What?
My mouse won't scroll on one specific tab.
That's
I've never
Strange.
even heard of that.
me neither, actually. And yet, here we are. I think you're trying to tell you something. Right, thankfully, I don't have to tear off my nose. Whew. And you know what they say.
You need to refill me water.
You should do that.
Alright, don't start bossing me around.
Oh yeah?
I don't know why I'm like so joke confrontational with everyone.
It's really good.
It's like earlier you said something like I said something to you like really aggressively, and then you responded, and I was like, "Alright, don't start getting all aggro."
It's so good though.
Alright, give me 2 shakes of lamb's tail.
Meant to make your booty sweat.
I don't know why the fuck I said that. That's not a saying I ever say.
But it is now. Good. Fucker.
don't think you think you're such a funny guy, huh? Funny little guy. Your booty sweat. Ugh, let me just jive to my music for a second. Make your booty wet.
Oh, anyways. Ugh, revival. Make it up. Oh yeah, this is coming along good. Now time to give it its shading. And we've banged out another emote after God knows how long. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for eels. Never meant to make your booty sweat. Hey, chill. Ugh. So, how's everybody else doing? Since, my nose is exploding, I might as well ask, Hopefully having a better one than my nosebleed ass does.
It's a blank card, more like the blank it. Fucking idiot.
More like the blank bus. Is bus are like a different type of motor vehicle?
What?
I said the blank bus, and there's cars.
Yeah,
and there's
when's Desert Bus?
Yeah, when's Desert Bus, Sean? Who's not here, but I'm still asking
And
anyways.
asleep and AFK.
And asleep and AFK. When's Desert Bus, Sean? Good, just vibing. Sweet to hear.
And asleep and JFK.
Oh no, Sean, get out of there.
Sean, get down.
That's an enemy gunship.
Enemy gunship.
A single burst from its assault rifle can split a man in two. That one's that. Oh yeah, let me remove the BRB from there, since I no longer have the BRB.
Since you are in fact back.
I am. In POG form. I forgot I made this. I want to fix it up just a mild bit. So that the eye doesn't look the way I want it to. Oh god, it's integrated with, boy. Well, it's not that much of a change, so hopefully it'll be easier to go and implement real quick. What?
That fucking thing I just posted.
Let me see it in a second. You know what? Let me see it. Man, I could use a funny joke right now. Oh, funny.
How funny.
Hold on, I need to do something real quick. You're right, this is what I look. Holy shit.
Gone with the old 1-2.
Oh. Funny. Yeah, okay, this looks better now. I'd like to think. Yeah. I like this eye way more. I knew something felt off about it before, but I think it was how extended the eye was. Luckily, I have fixed my repercussion. You know, the thing is, I kind of forgot what that joke is supposed to be.
What, en passant?
Not en passant. I've heard enough about en passant for a fucking hot
Sorry,
minute.
I posted an image. What joke?
The fucking one with the horse.
Oh, it's about what the fuck is his name? Chrissy Fissy. Chrysippus saw a donkey eating figs, and then he was like being a Greek Stoic philosopher, of course, he was like, haha, we should give it some wine to wash down the figs, and he thought that was so funny, he laughed to death.
How funny.
He made his own bad joke, and then he died laughing.
I gotta respect
Which
the play,
honestly-
honestly.
Yeah, alpha fucking maneuver.
Make own shit joke, be only one to laugh at shit joke, fucking die. There we go. 1984 has been fixed.
Did you know 1984 gets referenced in Metal Gear Solid 5 by some of the Soviet soldiers?
Are you fucking serious?
Not only am I serious, they mentioned that one of their comrades who had left for a different post left the book behind. His name was like Ivanovich Ivanov. And he's like, oh, I don't read English, so I don't know what the book's about, but it seems to be some sort of communist utopia.
There are a couple I never... White. Oh, I might as well finish this while this is here. Lights. You.
Oh my god, no
Philip-
face.
Filipino.
Philippine.
This is the inverse of it. This is Irish.
I mean, I'll give you that. You'll get a lot of use out of that one.
Yeah, considering how many fucking Irishmen I hang around.
We're funny little chaps.
You're funny little chaps. Don't think I finished the line art completely. Yeah. I'm gonna put them on
I
the
just can't believe that the D&D boss that I kept joking that I would bully to death as a boss fight, actually I did do that.
Really?
Yeah, it's the guy that someone killed himself in
Oh yeah,
front of him
someone
and said that
fucking
it was
killed
his fault.
in front of him. You fucking
And I was like-
unfriended this guy into death?
Like, the person who did that was created by said boss, so it was literally like his most favorite child ending his own life and saying it was on him. And then I was like, wow, you're a really shit ruler. All you can do is destroy. And he just, like, left, killed another boss, and then came back and died. We literally bullied him to death.
You did. You bullied that man to death.
And then I felt really bad.
Why?
Because he's like, his final moments, he was like, oh, shit, I didn't want any of this. And we were like, oh, right, he was being girl boss manipulated.
My god, that's so fucking
So I
dumb.
think our next session is probably going to be the
Is
last
therapy.
one. And it's see, here's the thing. This whole campaign, everyone in our group has been like, this person would rather go on a crusade against like an evil fucking wizard organization than go to therapy. That's the whole D&D part.
Men would literally do that and then go to therapy.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, my whole race is dying slowly. So, I don't really
Yeah.
have time for therapy because everyone's dying. So I'm like, well, I'm going to try and save them.
Nobody cares
Uh,
about your therapy.
So I was like, oh, I'll just finish my mission. It won't take that long. This actual campaign has physically taken place over like 2 years.
Nice.
And it'll probably be one more session of either we're all going to die or we're going to murder a god.
Those are the best ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fucking amazing, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this campaign has been an experience.
It sounds like it's been an experience.
Like, the other person that said boss killed showed up and like he literally brought back what was essentially his like severed head as this tiny sapling.
Oh my
And he was
god.
trying to convince one of our party members to like, he's like, come on, we've been working together this whole time, you can work with me. if you kill me, I'll just sprout back up somewhere else. And then our mage was like, you know what, fuck you, cast Disintegrate. And then the person who was working with him was like, oh, I can sense that there's no more of him left in the world. So he was just bullshitting.
That's fucked up.
He was a terrible little creature. The boss that killed him, he murdered in the womb as a baby and then corrupted him, and that's why he's fucked up and evil. So I don't feel sorry for him getting disintegrated.
Yeah, I don't really feel that sorry. I wouldn't really feel that bad after that happens, I'm not gonna lie with you.
Yeah. I'll give him that, though. He was funny.
He was funny. Disintegrate. I'd like to just imagine cast Disintegrate. Oh!
That's pretty much... I'm pretty sure I sent into the D&D group just that gif.
Yes.
And I was like, yeah, this is what happened to Grestagrath.
Rest in Pisces, Disintegrate.
Yeah, Grestagrath, more like Grest in peace, bitch. And it's so funny because he was like,
bro.
he was one of those really insidious villains where he's like, you know, whispering in someone's ear trying to tempt them. But then when we had him like there begging for mercy, he was like, oh, come on, guys, come on, we can work together.
Come on, I'm a funny guy, right?
He literally was doing like I'm a little guy, it's my birthday.
I'm a little guy, it's my... Holy shit. There's something amazing about that, I'm not gonna lie with you.
Yeah, that fight was amazing because literally the first like 6 rounds of it were us not fighting to try and convince the boss to not fight us. Then Gale kills himself, and then he still fights us, so I get really angry and do 400 damage in one turn.
Oh my goodness!
The first attack that any party member did against him was me hitting a nat 20 and just going all out.
You fucking shredded that guy. He should have given up right then and there.
He kind of did. He just left after that. He just like run.
God, I wish I have an experience. I want a good tabletop experience. I'm not gonna lie with you.
I would love to do fucking tabletop online with this group because it would be.
I would
stupid.
love. I honestly want to see like the fucking like gang here attempt to make it through a fucking campaign. And we will all do the dumbest shit. We know each of us will do the dumbest bullshit we can.
I will probably kill someone or like torture someone that we capture by just like being a paladin or cleric and just casting create food and water and just dumping 30 gallons of water on them. Because you can put it in a container, so you can just like throw someone into a barrel and then just fill that barrel with water.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Yeah, I don't think that's what it's supposed to be used for, but
I haven't.
you know.
Dylan just beat the fucker to near death with their bare fist yet. I'll just sprout up elsewhere if you kill me. I cast flamethrower.
Yeah, that's basically what happened. It was like, if you kill me, I'll just appear somewhere else. I'm all over the place. And then our fucking our wizard was just like, all right, bet.
Bet. Kills.
That's fucking amazing. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Just imagine
And
the
then-
fucking... Oh!
The other boss was like, he had a body, but it was projected, and he was just technically a sword. So it was just me grabbing my sword that was designed specifically to kill him and just smashing his fucking head in.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
With like, because you can do a smite as a paladin, and then you can have a smite as a bonus action. So I had the highest level smite at level 5, which is like 5d10.
Holy
and then I had
shit.
like, oh god, what the fuck is it 6d8 at level 4?
That's a recipe for death.
Yeah, and then because I got a nat 20, double that.
That's the equivalent of saying God smite. Send this motherfucker straight to hell. You're saying I hope everyone goes to hell. I hope everyone goes to hell no matter what.
My character in that session alone, towards the end of the game, developed as a person to be like he went from, oh, there's lots of problems in life that can be solved without a sword, to, oh, lots of problems can be solved without a sword. That's why I'll carry 2 from now on. Because
And that
now I
man
have,
still didn't
like-
become an Oathbreaker?
No,
How?
because he's so barely teetering on the brink of like. Everyone that's left now is like, 'cause my whole thing is, oh, everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Everyone that's left for us to fight is so far beyond that.
So the
They are
only
just
reason he's
awful
not gone
people,
insane is because your enemies are even crazier.
pretty much.
That's fucking amazing, honestly.
What does Smite do? 4th level spell slot.
My
2d8
mental
first
image
level.
of Dylan's character is someone with the fury and haste of Pepino, just beating the shit out of everything.
It's so funny because he's literally like the opposite. He's like so calm, so mild mannered, but just in that fight he went completely fucking ballistic.
Actually fucking guerrilla tactics. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I did 5d8 and then 5d10 and then another
Oh my
2d8.
god.
because I've improved Divine Smite and my weapon, and then double all of those.
Oh my
It was
god.
10d10 plus like 14d8.
What the
in one
fuck?
attack.
War crime.
He started it.
He started it. Me
He
blowing up the
legitimately
kid.
did. Before I could do anything, he just did half my HP. I have like 200 HP. I am so tanky. He did half of my HP in one attack.
Oh my god.
Which
And
to
you
her,
were
I think
so-
I was like at 150 at that
You
point.
were
but
so
he still did like
personally offended by that attack. You killed him and his family, basically. Like, by extension, through how much you've damaged this man.
he already killed his own dad, and then we went back in time and healed him, and then he tried to overtake me. It's a whole thing.
So you made this motherfucker the most killed man alive.
I didn't kill him, and I didn't do it because he hit me. I did it because one of my friends was like, "If you don't stop fighting us, I'll kill myself," and then actually followed through with it, and now is permanently dead and can't be brought back by any means that we know of.
That's...
And he still didn't stop fighting us, so I said, "Fuck it."
My friend did sacrifice himself for nothing. Out of boss fights. In boss fights. Unga, 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 unga.
Yeah, basically, we blew the previous boss before with that. We just blew her up,
We just blew her up.
which, again, she was so evil. She deserved it.
I gotta
This
say, if
is-
someone's that evil, I guess killing them...
This is an old player character of someone's who, knowing what teleport did if you teleported somewhere unfamiliar, teleported somewhere unfamiliar and like killed 10 children by teleporting them into walls.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Killed a whole bar. The villain that we just fought, he was trapped inside of a ring for hundreds of years, and she just like made fun of him and like harassed him inside the ring, which made him then kill people. And then she broke the ring and released him, which caused this whole campaign. And then she founded the like fucked up school of soul magic that we've been fighting this whole campaign. She made another player character in the previous campaign, like addicted to dragon's blood essentially, and then blew up the laboratory where he got his fix.
Oh my goodness.
She was so evil.
She was ontologically evil. Oh my
She was,
god.
yeah. No, she was, and she was just so smug. She'd be the kind of person who, if you pointed all this out, she'd be like, "God forbid women do anything." She would have meant it unironically.
God forbid women do anything. I mean,
And so
God
her
forbid women do
understudy,
anything.
who's like
Right, I
in
forgot I
our
was supposed to-
party,
Yeah.
uses one of the most powerful spells in the game and just blew her up.
Oh my god.
D&D is wild.
D&D is wild.
It's so funny hearing, like,
my fucking. Yeah.
it's so funny hearing my uncle's stories of D&D, where he's like, "Oh, I was playing a character who can like pop his eyes out of his head and detach his hand and float it around with magic, so he can like fly his hand with his eyeballs in and around corners and see people in other rooms." And then I'll tell him stories from my campaign, and it's like, so yeah, then after we went to Anastas, we accidentally killed the ruler, and then like the entire nation fell into civil war, and we destabilized a region and then left.
I
Which is
had to
true,
tell
by
my
the way.
mom.
We basically did U.S. intervention.
I had to tell my mom about the way I like started my first D&D campaign ever. Right? Okay, let me see if I can visualize this for you real quick. So, I think like this was the map. There were like guys here and here and here, and this was like a cold glacier area, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my character had yet to be introduced. I was coming in mid-campaign. So the party was over here. Right? And out of fucking nowhere, this like temporal not hellspawn portal, but this temporal fucking portal appears, and a gigantic fucking like boat crashes here, kills everyone here, by the way. They were fighting these guys.
Okay.
Everyone here is dead.
This is the 4 Kids ending to One Piece so far.
Just shit. No, everyone here's a blood fucking splatter on this boat. It's a giant, like, to be fair, with the One Piece comparison, it is a gigantic, like, pirate boat. And then here my character is just kind of on this boat, and then she's like, huh.
I don't know why, I've made 3 gunslinger characters. They've always been tieflings.
Let's see if I remember what she was like. I think I made her give her a hairstyle. It was just like absolutely fucking everywhere.
I really want to remind my DM, even though I don't think this is the same universe, that before my last tiefling gunslinger died, he made a mercenary company, so do something with that, because I want to fight my own men.
That is a move, alright.
It is. The only character I've had die in campaign, like not, you know, afterwards of just old age, was that dude, because I wasn't there for the final confrontation, and when they teleported out of the boss arena, they just forgot about me, and I blew up. And that was it. That was just me gone.
You need to tell me your little guy was just like here, right?
My beloved Adamska, who I definitely didn't name as a hint to anything.
I don't know what hair this guy had, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna, like, this guy was just here. You know, boss fight arena. And
Mm-hmm. Just sitting on top of Tarbafon's fortress.
everyone, here's just the party, like, teleporting out of here.
Mm-hmm.
And you are here, and then all you know next is
Yeah, pretty much.
awesome.
It's more or less what they were like. Oh yeah, Adamska. Oops.
Oh, whoopsie daisy.
I mean, to be fair, we've had worse things happen during a boss fight. We had, like, during a campaign where just undead had taken over the whole world, pretty much. Or at least the region. We just had an airship that was full of civilians near us during a boss battle. They used a super powerful spell, and that, like, sent the airship spinning. And we just never recovered it.
Oh my god. Did
So,
anyone
either-
survive?
I mean, that's the thing. The DM has never told us. The running joke has been that just still to this day, there's just a flying ship just spinning around in the atmosphere. But more than likely, there's just a pile of wood and dead people somewhere.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We keep getting ships into really bad situations. This current campaign has an actual infant in a ship in, like, Goblin region.
Oh my god. Actually fucking coughing baby.
It's fine. The goblins we've met have all been cool. Actually, if we ever do a D&D campaign, I can't guarantee I won't be a goblin, because goblins are so fun. Goblins and kobolds are just like these chaotic little creatures, and
I've heard many stories about kobolds. I've had a lot
We've
of friends
had-
who've made kobolds.
we've had kobold NPCs. I've never had a kobold PC. Oh no, we did have a kobold PC. I don't remember his name. I know he set fire to 5 taverns.
5?
It wasn't even a thing of like arson. He just every single time he just somehow managed to burn down a tavern in every town we went into.
What is this eternal curse?
It's not a curse. It's just pure gremlin energy just drove him to it.
A pure
the-
gremlin energy. I think that's gonna hold up in court.
It didn't. We killed somebody in a court trial once in D&D to get somebody else out of jail.
My god.
I wasn't part of that one, thankfully, so I didn't. I was too busy running a mercenary company.
I'm just thinking, like, you got this guy, and like you got this little fucker. Hold on, let me get the.
Also, my
reference
mercenary.
image.
I kept finding adamantine knives on like assassins we were fighting, and I just kept keeping them and throwing them at people. But because adamantine is super sharp, it would just like go through people.
Don't need to worry about that. It's so fucking funny.
That's precisely why I want to play D&D with like this group, because I can only imagine the fucking.
You heard of
Events.
Tracy's characters. You know what fucking insane beasts she would make. And that's just Tracy alone. Imagine fucking
Yeah,
everybody else. Imagine Dylan.
I am.
Yeah, imagine Dylan.
There's fucking-
I wonder. Imagine fucking Mona. Well, Mona's played tabletop before. I think.
I would, because like this camp or like this campaign we're doing right now is very fun. Good lord, is it heavy?
Like heavy,
There have been
like
points where I've come out of that session and I'm just like, I'm sad.
oh god. I never got to have that because none of my games ever lasted long enough.
So I'm really hoping that like, because the next one's literally just going to be Sky Pirates. So I'm like, this is going to be lighthearted and fun. And that's the sort of D&D games I've really been fucking hoping for. So if we did something like that,
I
I
feel
can
like
imagine
we could only get.
shenanigans.
I feel like we'd get into so many shenanigans. I don't know if anyone has like anyone except like a few of us have the gall to get into like making it super sad.
I could maybe do it. Or
I
I could just
could
be
probably end
evil.
up
I
doing
have
it,
had
but-
characters that are just.
Then again, here's the problem:
ontologically-
who would be the DM?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So I could hazard a try. I don't know if I'd be very good. I think the thing is, when you're starting out DMing, it is completely okay to just not be good, because as long as you make it enjoyable.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never DM'd and I barely even got to play a game. I'm not gonna lie with you.
I hope this isn't like slander for Tracy. It's one of my friends who makes characters that tend to get themselves in a lot of trouble or get killed. And I feel like Tracy would be
I
that.
feel like Tracy would do, yeah.
Not to the same degree, mind you, because he has the thing where he'll play a spellcaster, he'll get like Fireball, and he'll be like, alright, I'm a like 14-year-old spellcaster with Fireball, I'm unbeatable. So he'll meet the main villain of the campaign, brag about it to his face, make fun of him, and then get tortured to death.
Holy shit!
I swear to God, this happens at least once a campaign.
Oh my god! Then he just has to make a new character?
Mm-hmm. He got...
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not gonna lie, our first campaign probably would have lasted way longer had we not gone for the most insane strategy of dump every single buff and like skill we have on a one guy and let him rip. I mean, hey, I have to admit, it was a strategy at that time. And that guy was tearing shit, but if... The problem is he opened like 50 fucking doors and like fucked up everything.
Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ.
What?
My whole internet just shit itself for a second.
Yeah, I was saying my first campaign probably would have lasted longer if one of our strategies wasn't dump every single buff we have on one guy, because it's fucking hilarious.
I mean, it's a valid enough strategy.
It did work, honestly. It would have probably worked better if 30 doors didn't accidentally get opened, because the sheer size of this man busted every door open.
I remember, like, sometimes you have to look at the wording of certain spells in D&D and realize how you can fuck with them. And I did that when we had, like, a huge group fighting, like, a horde of undead.
Mm-hmm.
I realized, I'm a paladin. I have a spell called Crusader's Mantle, which affects everyone within 30 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
If I bundle up a bunch of soldiers, they'll all get radiant damage on their weapons, which is effective against the undead. So I just, like, turtle shielded myself with a bunch of dudes, and just, like, soloed battalions of fucking undead.
Holy shit. That's so fucking amazing.
I did this in an army where magic is really frowned upon, so they saw me cast a spell and they were all like, what? And I was just like, I don't remember what I said, but I know I rolled like 33 in persuasion.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Now, my current character is just a charisma god. My client pleads goblin behavior.
My client pleads goblin. Let me read this. The only tabletop session I've done was a Honey Heist one where my bear's entire gimmick was something between a very violent Chuckster from Super Mario Sunshine and whatever this image is.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's fucking Tekken Kuma bowling.
Awesome.
Literally threw a wizard boss into the fucking floor. Killed him instantly.
That's the way
And
to do
bowled guards into each other.
I played a woman named Katarine Rhaegor, who was a half-orc barbarian woman who was so strong that like the limit for strength in D&D is supposed to be 20. She had 24 strength,
Jesus.
which means she's just ripped as fuck, and she also had a hammer that could disintegrate people. But the way I beat one of the bosses was he was on top of a tower. I had super strength, so I just kept throwing him off. And then he would just teleport, and I just threw him off again.
Didn't even like punch him, you just like sort of took him and chunked him.
I think I smashed his fingers at one point when he was like climbing back up, but yeah.
That's amazing.
I really want to play like a goblin gunslinger or inventor, because I know that would just be shenanigans aplenty. Especially because inventors can just blow things up as an ability. So I want to just play like this like 4-foot little creature that just puts a bomb on you.
That's amazing.
Or, you know, wield a gun the size of themselves.
I seriously would love to fucking hear about all these like tabletop, like make my own tabletop and fucking shenanigans. You know, I'm tempted to go like, because I have my sketchbook that I carry around has my fucking D&D character in it. I also forgot that I left my bag downstairs. I'm gonna go get my bag real quick.
You can go to the toilet real quick.
Yeah, okay, I'm back in the room. So I have my bag. Let me go, like, scoot out my sketchbook from this thing. God. Looking back through this sketchbook is crazy because this was, like... I think I've had this for, like, 3 years now. I think I've had this thing for the better part of 3 years. And I can tell... Because usually I can kind of, like, maybe 4, because I can usually date wherever these things come from. Just based on the design of one character. Oh god, and that, yeah, no. That's old. That's old. Oh, no, that's design numero uno from that motherfucker.
You know what's really funny to me?
Sorry, I'm just looking through, Jesus Christ.
The main character reference I have for my
looking
current
at like
character,
the OG design for my little funny eye patch guy is so fucking like weird to look at. Motherfucker didn't have an eye patch back then, a completely different hairstyle, different eyes, different everything. It feels wrong. It's like that is not the same character. Dylan, did you fight King Babam? Why are you throwing him off the tower? No, you don't throw King Babam off the tower. You just throw him a bunch on the tower.
No, I just thought, what was his name? Denver. I kept calling him Denver, Colorado as a joke.
Denver, Colorado.
Like he'd show up and he'd just be like, Denver, Colorado, and he was like, why do you keep saying that?
So the boss keeps teleporting back because he's King Babam. Let me see if I can get like. Let me see if I can like draw this woman now. It's been so long. Oh man.
The main reference I have for my current D&D character is like the Metal Gear Solid 5 Chico like concept, where he's in the all red like cloak. So you'd think he's like a super edgelord, but he's like the nicest character I've ever played.
I accidentally appeared in the VC. No, come back, bitch.
I love Twitch ads. I love getting ads to join the army.
That's why I put an ad blocker in. Nah, come back in the voice call. No. Get back here. Please don't text Ghost Trick back. I got stuck with the RTC connecting. Oh man, I'm looking at her. Jesus. She had like horns. We love being stuck in RTC connecting.
You do. I think you'd be a fun DM. I mean,
Would I? I don't know.
I don't know. You're creatively minded. You come up with weird shit.
Maybe. I just have to know like the basics of DMing maybe, and then I could probably try like a stupid one shot. I feel like that'd be our best like chance at seeing how all of us fare at D&D is. Put us all in a good like a one shot or at least a quick campaign.
Yeah. One shot's always a good way to test.
Should put everyone in a campaign world inspired directly off of one shot.
I just realised my actual microphone itself was muted.
You fool.
Okay,
No, die.
welcome into the club.
Is my Discord actually working? And do I
Yes.
exist?
We're talking
cool.
about D&D experiences.
I see.
Do you have any your tabletop experiences? Do you have any you want to share with the class?
I played Monopoly once.
Awesome. I mean, Monopoly's
Yeah.
as long as a fucking D&D campaign.
I DM'd Deadlands a couple times, and one of our characters almost died immediately because he carried 8 sticks of dynamite in his jacket, and then they got shot.
Oh my god. How immediate? Like moments after being introduced?
During the first fight,
My god. How long
he
was
was like on a train. He got hit in the jacket. I was like, all right, roll a 1d6. It lands on the 6. I'm like, okay, you need to give me all of the chips that you have to recover your health, or you're dead.
Holy shit.
Because it was like 8d20 or something like that.
That motherfucker was killed beyond belief. That is deadest man I've heard of.
You know, the part in part 4 of JoJo's where like fucking sheer heart attack hits Shotaro and he's just full of holes.
Yeah.
I imagine that was him.
Did he survive?
He did, just barely.
By giving you all those chips?
Yeah, because you can like recover HP with those, and I was like, you need to do this basically to negate just getting 5 wounds to your chest and dying.
Getting 5 bajillion fucking dynamite sticks to your chest.
His only saving grace is that dynamite like hits you randomly every time it hits you. So it'll hit you in like different limbs.
Yeah.
So that it didn't just all go to his chest, because then he would just be a pile of blood.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that man would have been deadest man alive.
He would have been that dude painted on the barrel I mean. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'll go
Alright.
toilet. Yeah, Sean is just dead asleep, I think.
Sean's, like, he's definitely been asleep. He literally crawled in there and fell asleep. Good evening, spookers, by the way.
Hello. I'm trying to.
How did you enjoy the Nintendo?
Well, there weren't farming games.
Yeah.
I've already bought and installed Prime Remastered.
Of course you did.
I've been meaning to play Prime for a while anyway.
How
so I
expensive
thought-
was it, by the way? Please don't tell me it was
Uh,
60.
It was not full price. It was 30 quid. So I think that's $40.
Yeah, about. That's still a lot for Metroid
least-
Prime, I think.
At least it's not $70.
I'll take it not being full price, but Jesus. Sean's final words. Honk, me. Yeah, you missed it. Sean, okay, so we were playing Payday 2. We, as a joke, kicked him from the lobby. And I didn't notice this until then. He turned on his camera and and just climbed into bed and fell asleep. And I didn't notice until, like, after we finished, I left the lobby and I checked Discord to see if he was still here. And he was just asleep in bed. So I casted up his sleeping ass to Twitch while I worked on art until he got moved to the AFK channel.
I have to download things onto my Steam Deck just so I can have Sonic Generations
Great entertainer.
running.
Sean tried to not get kicked from a Payday game for 2 hours and then fell asleep on stream. Anyways, yeah, now I just dug out my old sketchbook for a moment. To draw one of the few, one of my 2 D&D characters I ever got to make. Oh, well,
I've never done
at least
D&D.
tabletop.
I've never done D&D before.
I want to do it with a group that isn't racist, because the last group I did it with was racist and transphobic. I started to notice that after they intentionally misgendered me, like, a lot.
I see.
And then I looked back through a couple messages because I noticed some weird messages from one of the guys. And they were talking about an actor, and one of them called them slur. So, yeah, no more D&D with that group. Our sessions died out naturally, but that was like the nail in the coffin for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it still sounds really fun to... And it honestly seems just really fun to do with a group. That's actually pretty fun. And, you know, bonus points on if the group's not racist. Or transphobic. Or really weird. Just in general. But I still like the characters I ended up making from that whole thing. I remember this one was a being of fire, so her ponytail literally just ended in, like, being... Like, her little ponytail just ended up, like, actually just being flames.
Pretty cool.
Look at huge tits, Jesus. They were like, no, they were her, like, they are the size of her head, goddamn. I mean, I had history with making characters before tabletop. But looking through this sketchbook, Jesus fucking Christ almighty. I've come far in terms of designing. Curious about tabletop stuff, but I suck at improv and role-playing a character. I can do a great job when I know what I want to do. I did not have the time, nor like during our campaigns to really get into the role playing a character. I miss using her. Maybe I'll bring her back. I have to remember what class she was, and then I could make her into a proper thing.
Hello.
Hey, Mona.
How goes?
I dug out my sketchbook in order to do a little something of my tabletop character. I got like 2 weeks of use of before our campaign got unfortunately ended because we did something really stupid and everyone was just like, wanna just do a new one? Yeah, this was the group I had mentioned. This was the one from the group I had mentioned I'd done tabletop with before. And then, I had done tabletop with for my first experience, and then turns out they were extremely horrible people. I mean, like, actually the full board of, like, bigotry.
Oh god, that bad?
That bad. One of them unironically used, like, a 4chan slur for trans people.
Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Ugh. Ugh.
But, you know, I still liked the characters, so I wanted to, you know, use them again someday for something.
Yeah. I wanna do something, because I think I told you before about how there was like a Danganronpa RP that never went through, where I made a character that I just really like and want to use for something else.
Yeah. Dylan and I have been like shooting back and forth the idea of doing a tabletop with the fucking cock boys.
That'd be grand.
Yeah, I think main problem would be trying to like figure out who the DM should be.
It wasn't quite as bad as the game you're describing, but what the reason the Danganronpa one fell through is because a lot of the applications we got were terrible for distinctly different reasons. One of which was just straight up like ableism.
Oh, that's
Like-
pretty bad. Oh my god. Huh?
Like one of the, because like you have to list like, okay, do you want your character to be like a murderer or a victim or like a survivor, right? And if you put them as a murderer, it's like what would their reasoning be, like what like motive stuff, like what could be used against them, sort of thing. And they put like well, the reason this character would kill people is because they are mental. They're just with no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They just said this character would kill people because they're not like right in the head mentally.
Oh.
That's their only explanation. They just kill people because they're not. They're one of them, you know. One of them.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's
It's
just
like-
fucked. Miss this character. I really should bring her back in some capacity for something. She was fun. She was angry at a lot of things, but she was fun. There's a rock arms, like. First up. Yeah. I'm just looking at some of these. Wait, Amber was a part of that?
Oh yeah, Amber. Yeah, Amber was a part of it.
Oh my god, I kind of
Yeah.
curious.
Amber was witness to this. They can back me up.
Witness. Let me see if I can find the other one. I know she's possibly somewhere on this computer.
Oh, hello, Nona.
Hello.
Mona's arrived. Yeah, I finished giving my old one of my old D&D characters a little new life.
Oh,
And now
shit,
I'm
nice.
trying to find the other one and see if I have an image of her somewhere.
Actually, I should get fucking art of my current D&D boy commissioned because I love Linnaeus.
Linnaeus. Pretty good name.
I've put this man through so much hell. Like, it started off with just him being a generic town guard who is really good at scouting out, like, there's a place that's called the Sulphurlands, which is just literally like a desert plain, but it's just sulfur that's
Oh my-
around his town.
Wrong, sulfur.
So he just has to wear, like, you know, a whole rebreather set, essentially, to not die of inhaling sulfur
Holy
while he's
shit.
going out and rescuing people who are dying of inhaling sulfur.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And it, like, sort of as that, as, like, him being this, like, sort of elite scout as part of the, like, town guard to, oh yeah, every person that, like, he thinks that he fails to protect, as in if they were, like, fighting with him and they die, he takes one of their swords and, like, brings it to just a graveyard of swords of people he's failed to protect.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's just ontologically good person who thinks that he's doing terribly at his job and blames himself for it.
That's terrible.
It's... I don't know why I do this to him. Poor bastard.
We gotta stop tormenting our characters, but at the same time, I don't want to.
I won't.
It makes them better people, okay?
And it's funny because, like, the most depressing world that we had was, like, the one where it's just a zombie army and you can't harm me was after us. And, like, we all lived in small towns and just we didn't have enough resources. People were dying. We had to offer up, like, sacrifices weekly. But the character I played in that was just overwhelmingly optimistic. And then was also, you know, the woman who had 24 strength and was a barbarian. So if overwhelming optimism doesn't win, she'll just kill you.
If the power of friendship doesn't work, then maybe this gun I found will. That's actually fucking amazing.
It's great. Especially fun because, like, her weapon was literally the most simple hammer of all time in terms of appearance. Because it was just like this huge grey slab for a head, essentially. So it's being hit by, like, a brick, but this hammer had a small chance to disintegrate you if it killed you. I remember once I just crit something and, like, the DM like this explained how this dude started grabbing at his side and then just slowly, just completely disintegrated in
Oh
front
my
of me
god!
in abject horror. And I was just like, great.
Great, I'll grab my stuff!
Just, like, slowly burn someone to death and then just go, golly.
Golly. If someone went golly after literally burning me to death, I think I'd come back and fucking kill them myself.
That's fair.
It's funny, the two characters I played, like, D&D of have both had, like, super strong affinities to elements.
I have
One of
had
them's
so many
basically like a
characters.
fire being, and the other is basically a wind being.
Oh, nice. Fire and wind are fun.
Yeah.
You play like 5th Ed. It's only in Pathfinder as well, but there's a thing called Elemental Adept, I think it is. Where you choose one element, and you just do more damage with it. Because anything that has resistance to that element, you negate. Which is always so funny to see, because like I've seen like fire elementals and shit be attacked by our mage, and he's just like, oh yeah, you take like 46 fire damage, ignoring any resistance, because otherwise it would
That's
just be
fucking-
half damage. But just
That's
no,
fucking
you take the full
hilarious.
thing, even if you're made out of fire, get fucked.
That's
And then he
that's
got a staff
amazing.
where he can convert any damage from any spell into a different one. So he's just like, oh, huge amount of damage, it's fire now.
Wrong, sulfuric acid.
That's basically it, I think. I think that's your barbarian when she hits the thing with a fucking hammer. Wrong sulfuric acid. Wrong disintegration.
Sledgehammer attack? Wrong, you're turning to dust. It was literally called Dust, and when my character figured that out, they got someone who knew Dwarvish to carve Bites the above dust on its name.
Oh my god. I want to see if I can like dig up this fucking woman from somewhere.
Also, her nickname was Cat, which is fun because, like, again, she was like 8 foot tall and could kill you in one move.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Where is she? I swear we had this.
Trying to like scrounge around for like any sort of. I know she had. I can remember like faint details because I also remember some of like what was in her inventory, but 8 foot tall could kill you instantly. Ideal woman. I mean, well, okay, thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber. Moving on. Just pulling you off the stage with a little fucking hook.
It was basically 8 foot tall, could kill you instantly. Would not do that because she's the type of person who's like, the strong must protect the weak. Also, that boss fight where I kept throwing a dude off a tower, for some reason someone put like ball bearings on the stairs, so if anyone else came up, they would just fall back down the stairs. And that only fucked up one of us because someone fell down a giant hole in the middle of the tower and then tried to get back up and then fell back down. In case we ever do a D&D campaign or anything, I already have a character's name in mind.
We have to like
I'm-
organize something really stupid and have all 3 of our characters know each other. Unless I'm DMing, in which case I will make every excuse in the world to do something as stupid as possible.
One of my friends had an idea which I really want to do with someone, whereas like one person is like either support or utility, because there's like different classes that can do that. Well, more so in Pathfinder, which is where we're discussing it. Have like one character who's not combat oriented at all, and then have another player character just be hired as like their bodyguard.
Oh, that's good.
I like the idea.
That is a good
if I'm-
idea. I like that.
If I'm making a character for us, I'm making a goblin. I have to.
You have to after your latent goblin energy.
Yeah, and I'm naming her like Sparks Kaboom or something.
Sparks kaboom. I just like. I think the big thing is we just don't know who would be a great like the DM. I hope when the ball bearing did fuck you one of your party up, it was near the dots and he just fucking slipped to the bottom. It's just like the
It
fucking
was.
Squidward falling down the stairs thing. Oh, down, down.
don't worry, Amber. It was like the top level. So
I-
they just fell back down like 4 flights.
I do not have what it takes to be a DM. I could do the whole like creating characters and plot lines and stuff, but like rules and rolling dice, no, no. I'm good.
I can do that. I might do a one-shot. I don't know if I'm...
I'm
I
down to
do.
try a one shot with you.
I don't know if I have the creative juices to do like a full campaign, because I don't know if I'd be able to fucking do notes on what to do next.
We're doing a
I'm doing
one shot, might as well just rip off one shot. Then we could have one shot.
True.
Like scrounging around so many like online little databases to see if I have any smidge of evidence of my
I remember once we
fucking
did, like,
wind
a-
elemental girl.
Like an evil campaign, which I was not a part of, which I'm kind of glad, because I heard that one was a mess. But I remember I had the idea of like doing a one-shot or like a small thing, where it's like, you know, the evil villains who live in castles have like stupid bumbling minions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Having a whole party of those, and having that be like the party, and then have the evil villain be away, and then like an adventuring party comes in to stop him, and this group of idiot monsters has to try and like deter them.
I'd be like, if we're doing that, I'd be like a werewolf butler who loses his shit way too easily and turns into he fucks things up.
That's a really good idea. I kind of like that a lot.
Well, like just he's really clumsy, and then he drops something and just like shifts because he's so
Fuck!
angry. That's a fucking great idea, actually.
Like he goes too well. Like he's very like, oh, proper, yes, good for. Oh, fucking cunt, piece of shit.
Okay,
I hate this. That'd be great.
Oh, fuck, mate!
Oh, fuck this.
Worry not, my liege. I couldn't ask for a better job. And then, like, as he's leaving, he fucking stubs his toe and he's like, I hate this fucking job.
You fucking hate it here.
Rips the door off its hinges.
It's just the fucking like buff guy walking and then just fucking like beating the shit out of the door. An entire team of Kronks.
Don't worry, my leader. I'll take care of the bumps into the door. You wanna fucking go or what, mate? What the fuck?
Mona's character, after hearing that his pay is being cut by like 1 gold coin, is just the fucking Kiryu gif.
Okay, I did manage to, just in case of anything happening to it, I did manage to make a copy for one of the fucking, I did manage to make a copy for one of the, D&D characters. However, I still haven't found the one for the other one. Which is going to piss me off because I want to find this. I want to find her. Because I remember, like, she's such a fucking funny character. Because she was absolutely cracked and never got to use anything of that. Like, she was actually insane. But she just never actually got to use her fucking abilities.
I will never play this style of character again, because actually I might, but I will limit myself more if I do it, because unfortunately I made that campaign genuinely unfun for someone, which I didn't realize until afterwards, but I made a character who was so evil. Like, he was a mercenary who could cast spells through his gun, and he just murdered people because he could.
You made the comedian Watchman.
Basically. my first act, when someone was unconscious in the water after being attacked by a dragon that was in like the player party, because he was going to die anyway, I shot him with a lightning bolt. And then I said, oh yeah, it was a mercy kill. And he also sent a child to hell.
Child.
Jesus.
Boss, you killed a
Jesus.
child?
After like her mother died of a drug overdose because of one of the other party members, I just shot a child and sent her to hell.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Good
Like,
lord.
he was evil.
Did you?
He was so evil, he like became a demon prince after he died in the real world.
If you ever make a character like that again, I'm gonna make like a little like, I'm gonna make little Jiminy Cricket be on your shoulder. And judge you.
You're not gonna put that. You're not gonna put the cart in the middle, are you?
You're not gonna send a child to hell, are you, Jack?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I am. Why?
Yeah, I am the worst level. Why?
The worst one for eternity, forever. Yes. Why?
I sent so many people to hell that like it was always described as basically a hand of fire would come out of the ground and grab them and just drag them down. And it got to the point where I did that so often that every time it did that, it would then just come back and give me a thumbs up. I was basically just a repeat customer.
The best customer.
I'm actually going to be sad if I don't have her.
Like, wow, this Acadius guy's a real fucking character, huh?
All of the magic in the world for me, and no one gets any. Is that so much to ask for?
Yes.
He was basically like that, but with money. And I don't think he wanted it for anything. He just wanted to have money and kill people. He was like
And
the most
kill.
one-dimensional character I ever made because he was supposed to be there for like he was supposed to be a one-shot character. So I was like, I'll make him really evil.
Hmm.
But then it became a whole campaign.
Oh God, I really hope I didn't delete her fucking sheet. I'm gonna be so sad. Owned by me. No. Oh, it's so depressing. Yeah, I guess I did fucking... Either I deleted her or she's lost to time somewhere, somehow.
That's sad.
Northern.
It really is, because she was one of my favorites. Just because she had something... Wait! No! I found her! I think I found her! There's a chance. Yes! I found her! Yes! I found her! She was just on another one of my fucking, fucking accounts I have for organizing shit. Because I think I moved her over just so I made sure to keep her forever. Oh my god, I found her! I found her! Let me see what made her so fucking cracked. Oh yeah, I forgot that in this fucking little... It was like a homebrew campaign thing. So there are these there's classes, the fucking... that can work in tandem. This was an aspect of Wind that her primary job class was Bone Mancer, and there was a second job class called Banana Mancer. And Bone Mancer and Banana Mancer do have abilities that allow them to work in tandem. And I picked it because I thought it was the funniest shit. Let me see if I can find her fucking... Oh, her name was fucking Keenlong. Fuck. Let me see what she had. Let me see. Okay, she had a staff. Awesome. Oh, she had so much dumb shit. It was great. But I think there was a really... Okay, let me see where my really funny cracked skills were. Okay, yeah. I had... Okay, so, like, stats are pretty high in this homebrew campaign. But generally, like... So my highest stats from rolls was really funny. And, because you get some bonus in specialization and interest, is I had 137 in linguistics. So my ass was... Okay, yeah, so, like, you get a base, and then max is, like, depends on the skill. I had a shit ton of linguistics. But here's the fucking funniest one. Navigation is a 300 maximum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want to know how many points I had in this total? Because of a fucking insane modifier roll?
What?
236 navigation.
Good lord.
I was never getting lost. Keep in mind, I have no other skill that was that high. My second highest was fucking linguistics. And my third highest was seduction. On this character. And I never got to do anything with her, which makes me so sad. Sadly, the image for her is lost to time, but I think I can make her at least a better hairstyle. I'm gonna see what kind of armor she had. Because she didn't exactly have much for being a fucking little, like, aspect of wind. She wasn't exactly wearing clothing.
Oh? Wait, what?
Well, she was wearing, like, a piece of clothing, but, like, she wasn't wearing much for being an aspect of wind.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so just a lot of cloth shit, some robes, and a fucking muscle cuirass, so she was not exactly wearing much. Oh, she had fingerless gloves.
Mm.
Yeah, no, she wasn't wearing shit. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, no, because she's like an aspect of wind and just naturally floats and shit. You don't get to choose when it comes. If I remember correctly, you didn't get to choose when you like picked aspect. You instead made a roll, and whatever your roll landed on, selected what element you were. Yeah, okay, so unless, like, something happened, because she's literally just a being made of, like, magic, and just, like, an entity of, wind. She was just always hovering. So terrain and, ground-based stuff did not affect her in the slightest.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. No, yeah, she would have been so fun, and I'm so sad I never got to do anything with her, because not only was the goop racist, but... you know, our campaign
You guys
kind of
wanna see-
prematurely ended.
Do you guys want to see a doohickey weapon from Pathfinder 2nd Edition?
Sure.
Always down for doohickeys.
I love seeing, like, doohickey weapons with you guys.
Doohickeys contract.
This is a gun, by the way.
Okay, let me see this gun in a bit.
How the fuck does that thing work? How? Where,
I love hearing weapons referred to as doohickeys.
where's the
Weapons being
fucking-
referred to as That's not a gun!
Where's the trigger? How do you aim?
What
where's,
is, what is the
lights?
anything on this? This looks like a
Yeah,
guitar!
How do you?
That's a device. That's a.
It's not a
Do I
gun!
Do I fire it with the sheer force of will? What is this?
No, look, there's a trigger on it.
Where?
It's like in.
Oh my
the-
god, there is! It's in the little
Yeah.
circle. Like, look. It's in the little
that
circle.
looks so uncomfortable to
Holy shit.
hold.
Okay, hold on. Let me show everybody what the fuck we're talking about. This insane image.
Like, if you aim it in any way that I can think of, it like some part of it would dig into you.
If you can't tell, it was made by elves,
Oh my god! Look at this fucking like.
and it's
This is
called
a
a
weapon.
mithril tree.
A mithril tree is certainly a good word for it, but holy shit.
I love the description that Archives of Nethys gives. Neither a mithril nor a tree, this long gun takes some of its name from the legends of the elves of Genin and is most commonly found within the nation. An elegant weapon, a mithril tree does somewhat resemble a tree. Its fine stalk and long sweeping barrel, reinforced with metal rings, enable the wielder to parry melee attacks while moving back within safe firing range.
Thank God.
Also, for some reason, you have to be an elf to use this gun, so, oh no, a weapon with this trait is created and used by elves. You don't have to be, but it typically is. I remember my friend called this like a keyblade gun the first time he saw it.
Keyblade gun. How do you use that? That's a Pope's staff and not a gun.
Like goddamn, like people a thing about the gunblade design in like Final Fantasy VIII. At least I know how that thing would be used.
Yeah.
I will tell you this, Mona, at the very least. The axe musket that I showed yesterday, they have axe muskets in Pathfinder.
Oh, does it look? Is the design as nonsensical as this, or does it just look like
I think it's just an axe musket.
Those are cool. Those are interesting. I like them.
And then there's no image reference for this that I've seen, but there's a goblin ranged weapon called the Explosive Dog Slicer.
Explosive dog slicer?
Mm-hmm.
What is
I
the
think it's just-
explosive dog slicer? If you may enlighten us.
The dog slicer is like this sort of sword.
The explosive ha? Oh no, Amber. Amber, I'm so sorry.
Explosive dog slicer is a sneaky, explosive weapon that often brings perverse joy to the goblins who use them. At first glance, it appears to be a triple-bladed dog slicer with an oversized guard. So I think it's just that where you shoot things. Yeah,
Jesus
okay,
Christ, what dog is being trained off that?
Jesus.
It's that with 3 blades and a blunderbuss on it. As far as I can tell.
A blunderbuss?
It has scatter 5 feet.
Holy shit, that's the thingy! That is a thingy! That is not, like... That's the thingy, holy shit!
Also, some of the weapons in Pathfinder are like, they have like razor wire and an umbrella that you can inject poison out of.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just be like Agent 47, or I guess a KGB assassin.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Let me see if I can remember what the funny fire lady's class was in fucking Pathfinder. I think we played Pathfinder 5e.
Pathfinder 5e.
I don't remember exactly what it was called.
It could have been 1e because Pathfinder only has 1st and 2nd edition so far.
Okay, it was Pathfinder. That's all I remember.
Yeah, Pathfinder's fun, but the combat is slower than
I learned that
First
real
ed.
quick.
I kind of prefer the system overall, but it's a lot more technical than 5e.
Okay, so I forgot. Yeah, her class was I think it was called Raja? Yeah, okay. It was fucking hilarious. Let's see, what was her... I don't remember if her roles were any good or not, is the funny thing. Apparently I had a lot in Handle Animal.
Huh.
That was my highest one. She had insane dexterity. Oh, right, I forgot her charisma was actually cracked. She had 20 charisma. God. Man, I
Alright,
really
Queen.
need to lose her again. Yeah?
Onzan?
Unzan? Yeah.
Hear me out.
No! I'm not hearing you out on Unzan. Hey, Ron. We're talking tabletop. I'm bringing this old tabletop character I haven't gotten to use ever. I'm probably never going to get to use outside of if I use her for my own things, back from the grave, basically. Yeah, no, she was literally like wind at all times. Though, like instead of
If you
legs,
did like
I always just
Pathfinder, you could play, I think, an Elementalist, I think they're called.
Yeah, but like it's not gonna be the same.
That's true.
I want to make a new character if I'm doing like a campaign with you guys. No,
You
she
should make a
wore...
character called Explose Dog Slicer.
I'm gonna make my character named Explose Horneck.
Yeah. Web Spidus.
Web spiders. Actually, is that... do you think I could theoretically get like something that would justify giving them the name Web Spidus? What were you gonna say, Mona?
That reminds me of there's a character in the Doctor Who comics called with the ridiculously evil name of Dog Bolter.
Dog Bolter.
I know there's a superhero called a Dog Welder.
Yeah.
Curious. I wonder what this wonderful person has done.
I wonder what their ability, their thing is, their deal.
Yeah.
Abilities: dog welding.
Personally, I don't think that's very super. I think most people can do that if they so please.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember there was a dude in his team called like Friendly Fire who just has like projectile like energy projection. But he's never able to hit a target that's not on his team. If you can't tell, Mona, these characters were created by Gareth Ennis, at least partially.
What are these names? Good question. I'd like to know too. Huh. I like how I had a character who was like, yes, her skills are very high in seduction and navigation. I shall make them a bone mancer. But the combo of Bone Mancer and Banana Mancer sounded too good to pass up. What even were her abilities again? Let me go see if I can find that shit. Oh yeah, okay, so so in this thing too, a character has like edges, which are essentially you get like your abilities, but like both these abilities always come with a drawback.
Oh, that's fun.
So like so she over here, Qinlong, was the culmination of wind essentially. She was an ultimate aspect.
Oh my god,
So-
ultimate.
Yeah, and an increase on the elemental absorption on her element type, but she also had a huge fucking weakness. So if anyone had anything relating to ground or rock, she was dead.
Nice.
And then she was also lithe, so she had a terrible like strength, but she was super fucking fast. Yeah, let's see if some of her abilities. Mercantilism. You must have an interest in haggling. Okay, so yeah. Your prices are automatically adjusted to your favor by 5% with each rig. Oh yeah, okay, so if we kept going on with this, she could eventually have just become like, hey, I'll buy everything for the party. Bananas with cuisine. Must have a specialization in cooking. Using bananas with cooking decreases all penalties by 30. Awesome.
I like systems of like I guess risk and reward.
Yeah.
When I ran Deadlands, one thing I really liked was that system has something called edges, which are like you can have I think 5 or so, 4 or like 5, I don't remember exactly. But it would be stuff like, oh, you get +2 to like performance and persuasion rolls.
Yeah.
You can move quicker. You're a linguist, so you have more like languages. You can just get one that's just you're rich, so you just have more money starting off.
Hmm.
You have like luck, so you just get an extra chip at the start of each session. You can get like fan the hammer, so you can fan the hammer. But
Nice.
to get them, you have to get hindrance points, which is you have to choose like negative traits to be able to get the positive ones.
Oh, I kind of like that. Makes you actually
It
have
is
to
a
like
really cool
choose like,
system.
oh,
Like you have ones where it's like all thumbs, where you are shit at repairing things. You're just -2, and if you roll 1, it malfunctions.
Hmm.
There's arrogant, where you'll always challenge like a leader figure and humiliate them. There's bad luck, where you've 1 less thing per session.
Hmm.
You can have like you can be like short-sighted. You can have such bad luck that if you do an attack skill and you roll a 1, you automatically hit a nearby ally, which is
that's fucking
insane.
funny. I would take that one solely for the chance of just being like, oopsie daisy.
It's called Grim Servant of Death.
My
There's
God.
Elderly, which is just you're old, so you're slower.
The psych meter goes down. The psyche meter goes up. Woo.
But there's Death Wish, which is you want to do a specific thing in life and die. Like you basically will kill yourself doing this thing. There's the Old Ways Oath, which is like an oath you take, but you can't use modern technology.
Oh my God.
You can have 1 arm, 1 eye, or 1 leg.
That's funny.
Yeah. Like you can give your character phobias, you can be poor.
Or
Some of them are like good in some ways. Like there's Code of Honor, which means you have to be a gentleman, but that comes with, you know, its own slew of issues when you're fighting
Yeah.
bandits. And there's heroic, where you always have to help people in need.
Yeah.
I
Awesome.
don't think it's a thing anymore, but I think there used to be one that was just called Intolerant, and it's just, you're racist. Because, you know, it's the Old West.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I can roleplay as a racist.
Awesome.
I'm
Oh my
so
God.
glad no one chose that in my campaign, because it's like, if you roleplay your hindrances, you get bonuses. If you
Oh.
get, like, in trouble for it. And I was like, please, no one be racist.
Please
Okay,
don't
yeah,
be
I'm
racist.
gonna make a racist character now. I'm gonna walk into a place and have a fucking Adam Driver black.
You can do
Klansman
this. You can do that normally in like normal like D&D fantasy tabletop. Just pick an elf.
run.
Yeah. I've always just been, whenever I play an elf, I'm just the nicest person. I'm really shit at playing elves as intolerant. Mona,
Yeah.
if we ever do Deadlands, I've got a perfect one for you.
Uh-huh.
There's like an area where there's a large like Asian population near California, if I remember correctly, in Deadlands. Play a Japanese girl, make her intolerant, and name her Kasumi.
Oh.
starting to hate dwarves.
Just imagining you just sitting in a bar and like everyone's like, "What's wrong, Kasumi?" You're just like trying to hate black people. I was like, "What?"
Everyone's like, huh? God, I'm never gonna get over the Kasumi racism.
Racist Kasumi. It's so fucking funny.
God, I'm looking over these sheets and I'm like, I want to use these characters again for something, but like, I can't use them for tabletop, so I'll have to find some other way to use them.
I desperately want to do Deadlands again because I had so much shit planned out. Like I gave everyone basically their own personalized villain.
Oh, that's good.
That's
I
great.
love doing that.
Like
Fuck it.
one
how-
person had stolen weapons from like a cult he was part of, so he had a whole cult after him. And then one of my other people had like, he was part of a bandit gang and sold them out, so the original leader was like hunting him down.
Yeah.
One of them was deathly afraid of frogs
Mm-mm.
because he thought that they were like plague bringers. So I made up my own monster that was like, it spread disease and it turned people into like bloated green monsters with like oversized tongues that hung out of their mouths. So they
That
just became
is
frog
so
people.
evil. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is like ontologically evil.
And he was just called the Green Man.
Man.
That's very like Sin City, like yellow bastard.
He wasn't even like, he wasn't a person. The way that Deadlands like does it is that fear of monsters essentially creates them. And he was so afraid of this monster, he invented his own enemy essentially.
Also want to clarify that yellow bastard is not a racial slur. The character has jaundice.
I'd like
Not like the cut MGS2 character Chinaman.
I'd like you all to know that this character I've drawn right here, her stellar abilities included being able to turn bananas to bones, bones to bananas, summon a skeleton, and then one just called Bananarang.
Okay.
And I think you can kind of assume what Bananarang is supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest, I was expecting the villain of Fear Frogs guy to just be Kermit.
that was kind of the joke at first. The player character that was afraid of frogs wears like a frog mask to deter them. And the original name for him was supposed to be Frog the Kermit. And he was originally supposed to be an NPC that just showed up with like a traveling cart selling stuff. Every time he shows up, I roll a d20. If I land on a nat 20, he has just only dynamite in stock.
Amazing.
Oh yeah, and then we had a samurai who was like had lost an arm and was looking to replace one, which my idea was I was just going to give him the Irish legend of Argatlov. Because I'm stupid and I love shit like that. His enemy was essentially just Jetstream Sam. Like, just completely. So if I ever do DM something again, I'm gonna do that because I love doing that. So if I ever DM for you people, you're all just gonna get your own rivals.
I would love to see what you come up with.
It might just be Solidus, just as a word of warning. But honestly, it kind of usually tends to depend on that character itself. So like, whatever character you'd make, I'd just be like, what's a fun person I can just throw at them?
Yeah,
'Cause,
I
like,
mean,
some of them
seems
were just-
like extremely fun.
Some of them were just like friendly rivals, and then others were, again, literal monsters that spread plagues through towns because someone was so afraid of the idea.
I'm feeling if we ever do Deadlands, I'm probably gonna make like Bloodline Spy TF2.
I'm gonna see what like Deadlands is all about.
It's basically the Wild West, but evil demon forces are trying to just fuck over the whole world. And magic and like mad science exist now.
I'm kind of into this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like there's hucksters who do magic, but they do it through literally playing a game of poker with a demon to cast their spells. There's the blessed who are just pick a religion, you have to follow its practices, but you can literally call upon God. There's fucking what are they called? Hex slingers or something? Which is just like magic plus gun. And I know they just have a spell where they just shoot a bullet and it goes to like up to 6 targets. You have martial artists, which is pretty explanatory. They have like the standard D&D like chi point shit, so they can do cool techniques. They have one of my favorite abilities, one of my favorite names from anything ever, because they have the ability to catch bullets, and it's called Seize the Pearl of Death.
Oh, that's so good. Fuck, now you got me wanting to do this.
And you can throw it back at people.
Throw the bullet
Imagine,
back
like-
or throw it back?
Yeah. No, you just catch a bullet and throw it back at the person who shot you.
We gotta
That's-
watch more Red Dwarf at some point because there's an episode where they just upload themselves into a Wild West game, and I'm just imagining that's what our Deadlands campaign would look like.
I
Yeah,
could see it.
Deadlands campaign, as far as I can tell, is just make Wild Wild West a horror movie.
I'm
just
so
put-
excited. Honestly, if we end up doing this, I'm gonna fucking like.
I want to see what like the lot of us can do. I'm so excited to think about this in Giant.
Yeah, I'm kind of brainstorming stuff because if something does happen, I would be very down.
I want an opportunity to make stupid characters again, and then like send them into this little world of lands.
I want someone to just make a character and call them Wild Wild Smith.
What?
I would be the one who made a Wild Smith.
You would do that, or someone would make Garcian Smith.
Yeah, that's true. I was going to say, because you mentioned Garcian and because of what he wears, one of my favorite rivals was like the dude who was hunting down the ex-bandit was like the gaudiest fucker ever because he loved expensive suits, but he would go to like, you know, dirty Western towns in all white suits with like golden revolvers.
Oh my god, that's so gaudy.
Yeah, and he was part of like basically the Men in Black.
Mm-mm.
Here come the men in black.
Oh yeah, they're a thing also. They're called the Agency. And they're just Wild West Men in Black. And then there's just the Texas Rangers who can just suplex people.
I'm sorry?
That's a technique they get. They can just... Actually, is it suplex or is it fucking RKO? I think it's RKO.
Look, now
but
you
it's
want
a
me to.
wrestling
Now you
technique.
want to make me fucking do this shit. Fuck!
Oops.
So many options to choose.
There's also like mad scientists who can just you can like draw diagrams and shit and just be like, I want to invent this, and I'll be like, okay, here's the materials you need, and you can just make it. But the problem is when inventing it, there's a chance you can just go insane,
Oh.
which is fun, but you know,
Texas Rangers get King Tekken's moveset.
basically. There was like, I don't, if you were Native American, you could do like shaman practices, which is cool. That's always fun. And I know a lot of that involved like different rituals and shit. And I remember that one of them that you can do, because like a lot of them are really time consuming, because it's like, you know, painting a mural across your body or something. One of them is just, you can chop. Yeah, it's very cool. But one of them is just, you can chop off one of your fingers to cast the spell instantly.
Oh my god.
But you can do that and then just summon a lightning bolt.
God, that sounds so fucking fun.
Deadlands is a very crunchy system because it's quite old, but it is very fun.
It sounds like actually like one of the best times.
It's so funny to me because like if you look at the playable character classes for Deadlands, so many of them are just a regular job. Like you can be, you know, you can be a Pinkerton or a US Marshal or like a fucking, oh, you can be a Buffalo Soldier. Like you can be in the military as like an engineer, or you can just be a sheep herder.
I think that's where more of the fun of like making shit would come from, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's witches as well. There's witches and like different voodoo practices. And also you can just be what's called a rail warrior, because there's just a whole subplot of like 6 rail companies fighting to get their rail line to California.
A rail warrior? Holy shit. That's just a game of Monopoly.
That, but with more miniguns.
Oh my god.
Like imagine Monopoly, but also TF2 essentially.
You like this is kind of why I wish the tabletops didn't take so much prep to get going, because I would kill to get like the 5, 6, 7 of us together and we just go.
Yeah, no, it would be a lot of fun, but they take a while to set up, but they're so worth it in my opinion.
If I do end up making Wild Smith, I have to write a really bad rap song for Deadlands.
Criminal's Ambition 2 sounding
Oh my
fire.
god. I've got the perfect theme for you, Mona.
But
Have like his name be Wallace in quotation marks Wild Smith.
No, like middle name WW. So it's like the initials are Marshall W.W. Smith.
I have Marshall WW asterisk WWT.
And he comes in, and his first song is "Criminal's Ambition."
What?
Or
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
I'm in the house like carpet.
Oh yeah, also, one of the classes here listed is just kid. That's not a class, you're just a child. Oh, we had a child, didn't we? And she lifted up a whole train.
A
Yeah, I
child.
forgot
I'm
about
sorry.
fucking-
What now?
We had a 12-year-old spellcaster in the first campaign called Elizabeth Dalton, and she had a spell called Phantom Fingers, I think, which is it lets you manipulate objects,
Phantom kid
Um,
named Finger.
and like you roll like, or you try to get different poker hands, and the stronger the poker hand, the more powerful the spell. So like, the weakest one you can get, like 2 pair, you can just pick up a ball or something. 3 pair, you can manipulate like a pistol, so you could literally take a pistol out of someone's holster and shoot them with it. The highest one, which is Royal Flush, lets you pick up a freight train.
Oh,
So, my train that was full of Nosferatu vampires suddenly found itself lifted out of the air, like lifted into the air and thrown down a ravine. And that was the end of the night train.
rip the night train.
So that they I don't even think I rolled damage for them. I was like, some of them might have lived. Most of them are mangled beyond repair and trapped in a train car.
God. Holy shit!
Yeah,
Why
once
did
you-
the
once you
child
get
ruin the night train?
Because it was going around murdering towns. It's so funny because like there was supposed to be a thing where like there was a dude who came into town and was just murdering hunters,
Mm-hmm.
and the town was supposed to like rally up into a mob to try and have him hung. And originally the party was supposed to like talk them out of it, and then that's when the night train would show up and the Nosferatu would attack. And then he gets bitten, and then turned into a Nosferatu. What
My
happened
God.
instead was one of the party members decided, hey, mayor of the town, I have this great opportunity for us to make us a ton of money. You just have to split the profits with me 50-50. And the mayor was like, I don't know, this seems kind of risky. So he was like, well, screw you, I'm going to be the mayor. He shoots him in the stomach. The mayor lives, shoots him back. So he runs out of town, gets captured, and then because he did that, the mayor was more riled up and hung both him and the other dude.
Oh my god!
But then, every time someone dies, there's like a chance they can come back as what's called a revenant, which is just a sentient undead. And he got that like incredibly rare fucking chance.
No way!
Yeah. So he was going to come back in a couple days. They were chasing after the night train because it had like dragged people into it with the vampires. And then when they got there, one of them fell off and almost lost his leg. And Elizabeth found like the cart where they were, found the original murderer dude who'd become a vampire, and just lifted him with phantom fingers into the ceiling and just compressed him.
Oh my god!
Yeah. And then she just picked up the whole train and just threw it off a ravine.
That's actually fucking hilarious. Holy shit.
Oh, I actually... God damn it, I hate that I'm thinking about this, because I'm like, oh, I had all these ideas, and then I'm thinking these would be great for a one-shot.
We have to do it. We have to do it now. You basically locked yourself into this. You know we have to do this one shot.
That's true.
We have to convince, like, someone. Other than us
we'll
three.
We'll find people, I'm sure. D&D, Pathfinder, or Deadlands, I'm down for pretty much anything.
Yeah, but, like, I want to get the people in, you know?
I want to be where the people are.
I want to get people in.
I'm sorry.
You're getting me thinking about these fucking insane concepts again.
First of all, I don't like that this Deadlands class calls, like, just... Oh no. I know it's Wild West, don't call it the Orient. But also,
no.
why is there, quote-unquote, a class that's just Scandinavian?
Sorry?
What class are you? Scandinavian. There's also Deadlands Hell on Earth, which is one of the Wild West, but also Mad Max and also Fallout,
Oh my
which I
god.
definitely want to do at some point because it sounds insane.
Insane is certainly a word for it.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm looking through my notes now. I had like 4 bosses based off the elements.
Dude, you cannot do this to me and make me so excited for something that we don't even know if we're possibly going to do.
Well, I have to do this at some point.
We do. I fucking hell. This is why I love making these things.
The fire dude was called Smoke, and he was basically the Fury. Because all of them were supposed to be like major leaders. There was Smoke, Storm, it wasn't Stone, it was, what the fuck was it? Sledge, and...
Sledge.
What the fuck was the last one's name? Who was the air dude? I don't remember. And they were all supposed to just be, like, just majorly fucking up areas of the West. And Smoke literally just went around just burning down towns.
No.
Hold on, I need to send you this fucking stupid video that just again.
What? The voice of love.
Thank you, hi.
Yeah.
I had a D&D monk that was just Josuke at one point, actually. Because I was, during part 4 Brain Rot, I was like, I'm gonna make Josuke, and then somehow he ended up as an Eldritch King. I don't know how that happened. I don't think that's what happened to Josuke.
Oh my god, I can't wait for... I'm so excited, unbelievably excited.
Oh yeah, Mona,
Yeah.
since you like doohickey weapons,
I'll a doohickey for yours truly.
Deadlands has these.
Gatling.
You can just have Gatling rifle, or I think you can have a Gatling shotgun as well.
Oh, that's a fun design. I like that.
Yeah, I fucking love how those look.
I want to be playing this fucking Deadlands game by tomorrow at this point with how much shit you're giving me.
Why you can get the fucking Lamat revolver? I love that thing.
I want to use a doohickey weapon so bad now.
You want to dual wield Lamats?
Yes!
Do you know what Lamats are?
Inform me.
They are. Let me get an actual image of them. Right, here's the Lamat revolver. A 9-shot revolver with an underbarrel shotgun.
Oh my god, I need to dual wield these.
Yeah, the center of the little cylinder is.
You've convinced me.
Of a shotgun. It's so cool.
You've convinced me I need to dual wield these fucking things.
The only problem is they are cap and ball and not cartridge, but if you have enough money, I'll just be like, yeah, you can just make a cartridge conversion. I don't give a shit.
Remember, specifically, for whatever reason, you can, of all the COD games that would have it, you can use it in Advanced Warfare, the Lamat revolver.
Huh,
The one that takes place in the future.
that's strange.
Yeah?
You know what the best part is, Queen?
What?
It was used by the Confederate States of America, so if you want a reason as to why you have them, you killed 2 Confederate officers.
Oh.
It's really funny because, like, originally, because they wanted. Oh my god, Amber! I fucking love that weapon so much. It's so stupid.
Oh my good lord, yeah.
But I remember that, like, originally in Deadlands, they were like, oh, because we want, you know, lots of different conflicts and lots of different ways that the fuck are the big bads called?
Remember, you're the one who knows.
What are they called? They've like some big bad name anyway, but they're known by. But like, not a whole lot is known about them, at least by the outside world. But like, because we want them to have lots of stuff to, you know, fuck around with. It's like 1876, but the Civil War is still going on. And then they were like, actually, like, when the fuck did this game come out first? 1996. So a couple of years back, they were like, actually, for people who are playing this, who would have been affected by the Confederacy at that point, it's not very fun. And also, some of the people on our team were racist shitheads. So you know what they did to, like, retcon it?
What?
They said that Morgana Le Fay, King Arthur's sister, fucked with time so that
What?
the Confederates were around for 6 years longer than they were normally, but then they lost anyway.
This is a fucking what? That is a
And
fucking
it's-
Fate plot point.
That is literally like something that would happen in Fate. In fact, the next Lost Belt that's coming out, in the global servers has Morgan Le Fay, so. But yeah, and it's called like the Morgan effect.
Morgan effect.
Oh my god, Mona,
Yeah.
you could play your like conspiracy theorist character,
Oh hell yeah.
and you could be like a muckraker, like a fucking news reporter, but you're just like, no, you have to believe me, the timeline shifted, it's the Morgan effect.
Tetsuya in the Wild West, he would die instantly.
You know the worst thing is? I think
What?
half of Tetsuya's batshit theories would be completely right in Deadlands.
Deadline, yeah.
Like he'd be like, the mayor's a werewolf, and then he just would be.
God. Please we need to get something running with this.
We need to do some tabletop. I know we do.
No, we do. Oh, yeah. I've been wanting to say... But... The 40-shot revolver, I posted the IRL version of that gun from Skelter Helter for No More Heroes 2 uses.
Also, it's really funny that, like, I know the first instance of, like, supernatural shit that happens in Deadlands is July 4th, 1863, at the Battle of Gettysburg. Dead soldiers just start rising.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I've been looking through the shooting. I forgot. I'd like to name you some certain abilities of my fucking little funny wind character. You know, you got like banana cultivation, bone merchant, you know, to make a profit. You know, mercantilism, ritualistic chance, you know, to enhancing. And then I just have one in here that's just named Sex Master.
Oh.
That is the skill name.
New Deadlands hindrance, noob at sex.
You have skill of noob. Deadlands Edge didn't bring ace deployables.
Nah, that'd be a hindrance for sure. You wanna know a fun thing about Deadlands?
What?
The system is quite chunky. Like, I've seen ways to streamline it, so if we were doing combat, it wouldn't take nearly as long. But one thing I really like is during character creation, instead of rolling dice or spending character points, you draw cards from a deck of 54, and that determines your traits. Like, each suit has a certain dice number to it. It's like clubs is 1, hearts is 2, diamonds is 3, and then spades is 4. And then each card has like a number assigned to it, or like a dice type. So like if you rolled something and you got like the ace of spades, you would have like a 4d12 in like a certain skill, which I remember someone had a sidekick who got like 4d12 strength.
My god.
And then he got like a mysterious background and he was unnaturally strong, and that went to 5d12. So every time he made a strength check, he rolled 5d12s.
It's safe to say I don't think that person ever failed a strength check.
I think he, like, when they were fighting the vampires, I think he just broke one of their necks. Like, with his bare hands, just grabbed it and killed it.
I fucking murdered that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cold blood.
You also use cards to, like, determine who's going first in initiative. And then you use poker chips as a thing called fate chips, which can, like, you can spend them on different things in combat or investigation.
Goodness gracious.
There's a real poker vibe to the game, which is funny to me, because I don't think poker was invented yet, but we'll ignore that. This game has the Mauser, which also didn't exist yet, so sure.
Shush.
And then you can trade in your fate chips for bounty points, which are like experience points that you can use to improve your shit.
Yeah. There's so much goofiness that I just want to get to in these 5D's fucking like 5D Pathfinder. I don't care. I want to play one of these fucking things.
Yeah, I would not mind it at all.
You have no idea how excited talking about all of this is making me to like pull all this dumb shit again.
Yeah, no, I really want to do more. Because, like, if you do a D&D game online, or, like, in person with people, and then you switch to online, it is not as enjoyable, in my opinion. But if you do just a full campaign online, you can get a lot of fun out of it. If you, like, learn systems and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, Roll20 is pretty fucking good from what we've used it for, if you learn the system, which isn't super difficult. There's a bunch of other ways of doing it. It's really funny, I know people who do D&D campaigns in, like, fucking tabletop simulator. It's just such a funny way of doing it, but, like, if it works. Also, it's really funny to me that, like, oh yeah, the evil entities are called the Reckoners, and they want to bring about the Reckoning. And they were summoned by a Sioux shaman known as Raven, because he summoned them because he wanted to drive out European settlers. So, literally, the plot of Deadlands is the race war begins now.
Race war begins now.
And there's a cool system that I like that it doesn't come up super often, but it's a really cool feature, is because monsters and the Reckoners feed off of negative emotions like fear, the higher the level of fear in the area, the more the area like changes. So like if you were in, say, fear level 4, like the sun would be dimmer, trees would like die and become like gnarled,
Jeez.
rocks would like deform to look like skulls. And I think if it's fear level 6, it becomes what's known as a Deadland, which is literally like the Eviltopia.
Evil.
And they want to, they basically want to bring about hell on earth.
Oh my god. That is evil
Yeah.
Utopia.
Today is the fall of the United States.
When you enter a white people home.
Have you guys ever seen the like French 20-round revolver?
I think that was just posted. Does Wooly appear screaming that?
Woolly entity is summoned whenever there is a race war.
The race war begins.
And there's also the 18-round 3-barreled revolver called the Pistola con Caricato, which is a crazy looking fucking gun. Oh my god. Oh, Mona.
Yeah.
You want to see a doohickey?
Alright.
You want to see a beast of nature?
Oh my god, what is that? Why does the trigger look like that?
That is the S333 Thunderstruck Gen 2. Oh no, that's Gen 1. This doohickey is Gen 2.
The anti-Weezer pistol.
Is it the anti? Please tell me it's the anti-Weezer pistol.
It's the duck gun,
Oh my god, it's the anti-Weezer pistol. Oh my god. What is that little snub nose?
Is
That's the Mark II of the S333 Thunderstruck.
it's a volley gun?
Have you guys ever seen Mission Impossible Rogue Nation?
I've not seen that one though.
I don't
Yeah.
think I've seen that one.
The gyrojet.
Flute gun.
The flute gun.
Flute gun? Oh my god, that's a flute gun!
Lol.
Flute gun. That's in
Gun.
Mission Impossible.
Hello. Oh my god.
Flute hickey.
Pulling up on my ops with the unknown device.
Putting up on my ops with a fucking ocarina pistol.
Also, because mad scientists can just make shit, you could probably just make like the COD ray gun at some point.
That'd be good.
Another, so because like I asked everyone, and if I did deadline, if I DM'd deadlines for you guys, I'd probably do it as well. Of just like, give me an NPC concept, and I will put it in the game. One of them was like, there's automatons in that. They're just giant hunks of metal with like, no mind. One of them was make a sentient one of those, and then one of them was literally just put Stroheim from Part 2 of JoJo's into Deadlands. So I was just going to like get the dude with 5d12 strength and just put robot parts in him.
Can you please please somehow make a reference to fucking Rocky City in Deadlands?
Rocky City.
You know, the
Oh.
world's first payday like.
Payday 2 at Home that's coming out in a month.
Oh
had-
my god.
Where they spent what seems like they spent all their budget on like celebrity voice actors to like draw people in.
I just put Danny Trejo in Deadlands.
Yeah.
Please.
Why not? He'll appear in anything. You could probably like personally reach out to Danny Trejo and he'll just agree to be in fucking D&D. He agrees to be in like everything.
Hey Danny, we're doing a quick one shot this afternoon. Would you be interested in joining? Yeah, sure. I've got my character ready and everything.
The character are ready to go for just such an occasion.
Man, I had the stupidest fucking idea.
Oh yeah.
Wallace Wild Smith and his rival Mallory Mild.
Mild and mild.
Mallory Mild.
Mallory Mild
Very-
Mild
A very
Dalton.
milk toast, middle-aged woman.
Yeah, she's like a business consultant from your local town who's just traveling to try and stop your antics.
It's your fucking wife trying to drag you
It's your
back home.
I'm trying to stop her from closing the rec center.
It's just your mom. Wallace, get back here, dear.
Fuck you and me. I'm cool. Well, West Man. Fuck you. There's that big smoke bomb there. When it dissipates, I'm just dead on the floor.
That's fucking good. Y'all heard of the Spetsnaz gun knife?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. That thing's famous. That's the little fucking ballistic knife. Hang on. Yeah, there
I
it
mean,
is.
it's
I think you guys have
it's in
mentioned it
fucking-
plenty of times before, honestly.
I mean, Tween, you've seen it. It's in fucking Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah.
Olga has it.
Oh.
Generous 2 Scout Firing Knife.
Mona. What's the, like, fucking... the knife that you can shoot the barrel out of? Like, you can shoot the blade.
Oh, hang on. I know what it's called. It's in.
Ballistic knife.
Yeah, ballistic knife.
Yeah, because I remember the fucking woman from Gunsmith Cats has it.
Yeah. I don't know if it has like a specific name.
I'm pretty sure someone said to me that I was also her, so there's another character for the list.
Who? Wait, who from?
Fucking ballistic knife woman.
What, the Russian lady from Gunsmith?
The Russian lady?
Yeah.
That's you?
Apparently.
How?
Okay, you're biking, you're the fucking Russian lady from Gunsmith Cats. What the fuck is next?
They seem to think you're very like large, intimidating women.
Large, intimidating. Fucking. What does that say about like this person and your relationship?
I think this was someone else, so I don't know what this says about my relationships with these people. Mona, do you know about the Spetsnaz survival machete?
Vaguely. I think I've heard it before. I'm not too sure.
Doohickey.
Doohickey.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
the
in Payday.
alligator.
I don't know why the machete looks so goofy.
I will kill you with my machete.
My machete. Oh, by the way, I was just talking with Dara and Melly about the Danganronpa 3 anime. I don't know if you've seen it. Any of you?
I've seen glimpses.
Unfortunately, I've had to be victim to it.
So I was explaining how the character from Yukata is literally just, I will kill you with my Shimitamaro of just ice.
Yeah.
Like he's like the funniest cat. Like if we're talking like in terms of like objective, like how his character is written, he's like one of the dumbest characters in the entire franchise.
Yeah.
But in terms of just pure
Honestly,
funny value.
He's the funniest character. He's so determined to kill Makoto. He's like a fucking 40-year-old man. He really wants to kill this child.
Yeah, no, it's so funny.
It's fucking hilarious.
Isn't he the dude who like cuts up a robot person with like a fucking katana?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I will kill you with my machete of just ice.
My traditional Japanese Schmidt-Mar.
Schmittmar? Where the fuck did the
Well,
Schmittmar even start, by the way? I don't think I was here for the origins of Schmittmar.
You know the way fucking Makoto has the like gold katana in chapter 1?
Yeah.
We just kept saying like there's just a point where it's like yeah, it's like, oh yeah, that's the Shkimitmar of justice.
Traditional Japanese Schmidt-Mar.
Yeah, it's like I would kill you with my traditional Japanese Skimitar of justice, and then it became like, right, I just said Japanese Skimitar, and then it became Schmittmar of just ice.
Schmittmar of just ice.
I'm sorry, this man had a superheated katana. Alright, Metal Gear Rising.
My god, that motherfucker wanted someone deader than dead.
He wanted
Average
Makoto
40-year-old man moment. I'm not sure most 40-year-old men want, like, questionably aged people dead.
It's like he blames Makoto for like the death of another character, even though I don't think he was completely not responsible. And then, because I remember reading on the wiki while I was explaining it, like he's like even after he discovers that, even after he realizes that Makoto is completely innocent, he still wants to kill him.
He's like, He's like fucking Byakuya if he never grew as a character.
So I mean, he's just Byakuya if he just actually wanted to kill Makoto. And never developed at all. Makoto, I'm bored. I'm gonna kill you.
Makoto, I'm bored. I'm going to kill you.
I hope you know, by the way, Makoto, there's no such thing as a Japanese scimitar. Isn't it pronounced scimitar anyway? Shut the fuck up.
Immediately cuts him in half with his Schmeitemar of Just Ice. Such an
Boots
insult.
him square in the face with his fucking heel. Did Dara beat Dangan 1 and then immediately jump into 2?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not, they've just gotten really into it. Like they were playing it like usually like a little bit of it a day, but like for the past 2 days they've just been non-stop playing Danganronpa.
I don't think that's healthy.
I don't think so either. They've already latched onto their favorite in Kazuichi.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I think by his own admission, by their own admission, they dislike characters that are pure losers.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Well, at least Kazuichi lives.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got. I've been obviously I can't tell them, but they got lucky this time because their favorites are Kazuichi and Akane.
Oh, nice. They're like losers and stupid people.
Yeah. I've already predicted that Kaito is going to be their favorite in the V3.
Probably, to be honest.
I meant to post this one, but I guess that works too.
I'm still thinking of this, by the way, Queen. Hold on any second now.
Yeah, I'll see it in a minute. Illmatic is fucking killer. It's a fucking shout out. Ah!
What is that music over the fucking ending
the
of
fu-
Mist?
It's
Chow
the
Garden
Chow
music.
Garden theme. I think I mentioned something about the Chow Garden to Dylan, and then I was like, hold on, I have a great idea.
Yeah, I don't know what overtook you. You're like, hold on, I need to do something.
It was an idea I had generated in my head, and I was like, I can do this in 5 seconds. And then decided I would do it.
I love how people are just immediately online. They're just posting fucking the ending spoilers to Hogwarts Legacy.
Good.
Nice.
It's not even out yet.
Some people are definitely making it up, and it's still funny.
Every single one I've seen says the same thing, and one of them had screenshots, so I don't know.
Some of them are probably making shit up, and I'm here for it anyways, because fuck anyone
Yeah,
who buys that
honestly.
game.
Oh, I looked up when I looked up the flute gun earlier from Mission Impossible. Someone made this as like a thing.
Sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. He woke up.
Look how I responded to his last message.
So,
Yeah, Sean woke up.
I'm so happy. Hey everyone, if you're watching this live, you can go into my Discord server right now and call Sean blank card, more like blanket.
I looked at the pins and I forgot about the fucking masterpiece.
Masterpiece, your majesty, always here in Poundland, mourn your loss. Oh, it's so good still. It's
Oh.
here in Poundland.
Rip Lizzie, she fucking loved a bargain. Jesus.
He doesn't know.
Bro is oblivious.
Finally caught a blank card 122 stream. He tried to get his metal arms glitch in the system safe to work for 2 hours and fell asleep on stream. Great entertainer he is. Why was Kiki Palmer streaming Tekken?
Huh?
It was Kiki Palmer streaming
fucking-
Tekken.
The fucking lady from Nope. Bruh.
What? You can't just tell me that and then not elaborate. we're all hitting him with the little fucking cat meow.
Hello.
Sorry, I was looking away for a moment. Why did my car explode after you two took a Google and Passat?
Finally caught at the Blank Card 122 stream.
Stream.
He tried to get his metal arms glitch in the system saved to work for 2 hours.
2 hours.
He fell
And
asleep,
fell asleep on stream. Great entertainer he is.
Great entertainer he is.
Good morning, Sean.
Please tell me you kicked me. Like, quickly.
Sean.
It was meant to be a joke, and then I just fucking conked
Sean,
back, so
we watched. I didn't see it, but I looked back and I see a camera stream from you, and you are just dead in bed. You are sleeping. And I was like, okay, this is a bit, right? And I waited 5 minutes, and I look back, and you're just genuinely asleep.
I didn't mean to genuinely conk out.
I think I did the opposite of kicking you, actually. I cut out the camera stream you gave, put it up, and I put it under live Sean reaction.
Oh,
It was there until you got moved to the AFK channel.
how long did that take?
Like
What's the
15
timer I
minutes.
have it set to? You were moved after... It was half an hour. Half an hour, give or take. You were sitting there like an entombed pharaoh.
Genuinely, Sean, you look like a corpse.
You did. You look like a fucking pharaoh. You look like you're about to be put in a fucking. You look like you're about to be put in a sarcophagus.
I laid down a little bit as a gag because you kicked me from payday.
I genuinely thought like you were not happy with us, but then I looked back at the Discord and I realized the reason why you didn't come back is because you were in bed sleeping.
This has happened twice now. I hate it.
I
And
should.
this time, Sean, you got like put up on the fucking big baseball stadium like snog cam.
If it happens again, I'm
not-
turning off the
Oh.
fucking timeout like channel timer, and I'm just gonna like let it sit there.
Oh no. I need to set up countermeasures, but also I need to get out of bed in 3 hours. So cheers.
Cheers.
Countermeasures. He says.
Countermeasures. What are countermeasures in this scenario?
He's gonna set up chaff grenades.
Not in his house, in my house.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
You
I-
put his ass on blast.
I didn't put his at. I more let it simmer and stew in his own consequence. Fucking hell, what a time we've had today, huh?
Yeah. I said, oh, I'll go to bed early tonight. I'm glad I didn't because
I'm glad you didn't either, because that was genuinely one of the funniest fucking things in a while.
we've had some good convos and we had Sean fall asleep on stream. Great entertainer he is.
We had conversation, and then we had someone do the opposite of conversation.
And somehow that generated content as well.
Don't know why I love the phrase "great entertainer" he is.
Great entertainer he is just a really good phrase.
Also, my favorite like name from any of the fucking like stages that Simple Flips has played in any ROM hack is there was a star that was called BLJ the Thwomp's Cock.
I'm sorry?
BLJ the Thwomp's Cock.
Oh, I was gonna be like, oh, you know, hello, Glitch Kitten, thank you for the follow, but then I heard BLJ off the Thwomp's cock.
BLJ the Thwomp's Cock is also where Finally Caught a Simple Flip stream came from. That was the 2-hour BLJ of the Thwomp's Cock.
Please tell me he actually fell asleep on stream afterwards too.
I have no idea if he did, but I hope so.
Oh my god, I'm searching up great entertainer he is. Great entertainer he is a classic copy pasta used by the Simple Flips community. The jokes subsist off of viewers, used as a way of conveying the point of Simple Flips being / wasn't an undesirable moment mostly Super Mario 64 ROM hacks. Material for a new iteration of the meme could bring up yada yada blah blah blah. This joke is probably one of the alright. This joke is probably one of the most freeform of others because you can combine all the community's other shit posted in this format, wrapping it up in one tight gay package.
Tight gay package.
I need to know where the fell asleep part came from.
It's probably just a random thing from the comment. Also, I know I've posted.
Yeah,
this
okay.
before,
I
but
looked a
love
little
this
further.
clip.
BLJ the Thwomp's Cock refers to a time when Simple Flips was trying to get a star in Shining Stars 3: The Sanctuary of Space by BLJing off the corner of a thwomp. 44 minutes in, Simple made a remark about how the star was called BLJ the Thwomp's Cock. After 2 hours, Simple Flips finally managed to achieve the impossible. However, due to a failed attempt, Simple's grandma never boogied. Sometime later, Ben sent Simple a ROM hack titled BLJ. It only had one star, being BLJ the Thwomp's Cock. It is notable for the camera being constantly fucked up. It still doesn't give me enough answers. I feel like I need more on this.
Also, there's a whole Simple Flips wiki page on Simple Flips' grandma, who only ever gets mentioned in the 2-hour BLJ video.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's so fucking funny.
I think my favorite thing is his video for that 2-hour BLJ is just called The BLJ.
The BLJ. Hmm. Hmm. looking at something real quick.
Hey, Mona.
Yeah.
You want to see something cool?
Sure.
Google gay porn.
What?
What?
What did you say?
What?
Now I know that sounds bad.
I know this. Remake all of my fucking links photos. So.
I have a question.
What?
Donkey Kong lives on an island shaped like himself. Did he make that, or did he just find an island perfectly shaped like his own head? Like, imagine you're looking for a place to live, and you find an island that just looks exactly like your head. How would you even react?
Great question, honestly.
Ever so slightly terrifying.
I. Huh. Huh.
I would
That's a
think that my calling
fantastic
to
question,
become-
actually.
I would think that that's my call to become a villain.
Is it like finding a place that has your head?
Mm-hmm.
That's your like unbreakable moment, the moment you realise you're supposed to be a fucking villain.
Hmm.
Just
All
destined.
along I was meant to be evil. I understand now.
Oh my god. I get it now.
What?
I immediately posted nutsack torture.
What? What about nutsack torture?
Have a look at that post.
What a boy who worships me like I worship him. I am his everything, just as he is mine. Please, demand my affections, melt at my touch. I want to love you. Let me love you. Please, please, please. I want a boy with fat nuts. Nuts?
Oh.
Are you planning?
What are you planning?
Nutsack
Nutsack
torturer.
torturer.
What evil must I bring upon the land? The
No.
one who embraces the title. Sack torturer.
Enko moment.
No, you can't do this to me.
God, I love how this is like the biggest fucking jockstrap joke for us because we will mention this shit all the time, and anybody who doesn't know the fucking story behind it is always going to be lost.
See, I was lost, but I've put things together, shall we say?
The importance of the importance of left testicle to like the who is in like dynamic has been way too good. And I'm never gonna explain it to anyone unless it just naturally occurs.
What you're saying, Dylan, is you had your own little Hangman's Gambit moment.
Yeah.
You put both fingers to your temple and you went.
I had
It's
a,
like-
I had a big board with red string connecting the phrase left testicle to Tenko.
I'd like to just imagine it like the fucking Ace Attorney investigations logic, where you have to like put them together. It's like
Now I
floating
understand.
around it's like floating around your head, left testicle, and like little bits and pieces of information.
Left testicle, and then in quotation marks, destroyed.
I still think my
The fucking-
favorite use of like I wish there was a better like a generator for these things, because one of my favorite images I've seen recently is just the one that's just the Ace Attorney Investigations like little logic thing, and it's like one piece of it is chess pieces are missing and the other is he is eating something. Wait, before I continue, I gotta find it. It's so fucking funny to me. I absolutely love it. It's just, you know, I love it. It's chess pieces are missing. He is eating something.
If we're lucky, Sierra Death Generator will make it one day.
I am begging and fucking praying on my knees for it, because I love the Ace Attorney Investigations little, like, fucking, like, thought process thing. The logic.
Yeah, my favorite part about like the Ace Attorney ability, so you got I can use this fucking Megatama to tell when people are hiding things from me. Or I can like hyper focus and find their tell to know when they're lying. It's like bloke was stabbed. There's a knife over there. Reckon that's something in there.
Yeah, it's gotta. I love how, like, these murder cases can be like normal murders, but they will just be people with the most extravagant bullshit in there, and like they will, and like they will always just have these extravagant things used as a fucking joke. There
Also,
will
I
barely be a case where it comes into play in the case.
I just remembered. I just remembered the Sierra Death Generator I did of a conversation between me and Sean.
I still remember the fucking one about bikes can't strafe. It's so good. I'm still finding it, holy shit. I'm sifting through images just to find this one fucking thing. I found the one again that was the gorillas perform anal sex in zoo. I hope they perform Feel Good Ink next. Police nabbed me dad, or whatever that Spanish Christmas song.
Police nabbed me dad. Police nabbed me dad.
I'm
Oh, my
looking
word.
for it. Holy shit.
Mona,
Yeah,
you know COD Advanced Warfare.
yeah.
Sierra Death Generator has one of those for the press F to pay respects fucking scene.
Nice. I love how that's just become a universal thing, just F.
Yeah. It's like outgrown its source material.
Where are you? Where are you? Have to be around here somewhere. Where's this damned image? Actually, it might be someone else's DMs. Hold on. I'm going insane trying to find this shit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there it is. Chess pieces missing. He is eating something. I love this one.
He's eating something.
Connect my thoughts. Chess pieces missing. He is eating something. I love how it isn't even like a sprite edit. If someone just like went in and colored over the fucking sprites with the wrong color.
Mm-hmm.
It's with the wrong color too.
You can't do this to me.
Oh, you can't do this to me.
My money leaving my wallet when I see that they're announcing a fucking rerun of the Arcadia from fucking Captain Harlock.
I love that image of just the guy from Gal like bawling his eyes out. It's just like fucking me seeing money leave my wallet when I spend it on things.
Hey, Mona.
Yes.
Yes. They didn't, though. They found it.
There it is. It's right there. I'm looking at it.
I'll put her on here.
Here.
You know, I think the only sad part about today is someone acted really weird in another server over the fucking reference I posted.
Oh.
And
Oh.
I had to end the conversation by just saying explicitly outright, she doesn't like you.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
What? Wait. What happened?
It was just someone making those fucking annoying, uncomfortable comments I was afraid of. Just like, oh, I wish you would crush me. I wish you would break my spine. And I was like, she doesn't like you.
Wait. Was this like aimed at an actual person in the server?
This was aimed at my fucking post. When I posted the fucking reference today.
Yeah, no, that's what I was figuring it was.
Like one of the characters or you?
Remember
Like
the one
big-
in the
big
fucking
lady.
argument? Big lady.
Oh.
You know, the one
Oh.
I explicitly said is my Sona, which means they represent me online on the funny net.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have a
That's weird.
question.
What?
Do you have to get like a custom keyboard? Because like if you're 9'10",
I just like use the Gmod. I just use the Gmod inflate tool on the keyboard.
I don't like that. You could have just said that you use like I don't know, chopsticks or something to type with the regular keyboard.
It's a fucking keyboard.
Big fingers.
Yeah, okay, big
Big
keyboard for
finger.
big finger.
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. They don't say balls. This is a Christian server.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. What are you planning, nutsack torture? Balls? Balls.
Yeah, I gotta update those panels down there because they're a bit out of date, so I might as well work on them.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm still thinking about my friend who was high as fuck off Dayquil the other day. And was just saying the dumbest fucking shit.
Mona.
Yeah.
Not to interrupt Queen, but I feel like if you were to play Deadlands, that's the sort of character you'd play.
I thought you were gonna say something about Mona and like being the most likely to be high off Dayquil, and I'm not sure why. Like Gabriel, okay.
Guess I'm blowing my head off with a shotgun.
Oh, what?
Also, I'm blowing you away suicide note.
Just take the milk.
Thank you.
It just takes
I was
them.
on a night.
I would give you role-playing experience for that.
I guess he has to fight Gabriel. Okay.
Pull out my gun right there, put my mouth in it.
Oh! Oh! If one of us, I'm sorry, in this theoretical tabletop we may never do, if one of us, like, it's gonna sound so. If one of us ends up committing suicide, I'm going to play the Chow Garden music.
What?
I'm going to play. Dun, 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 dun. That is one of the darkest sentences I've ever said without context. If one of us commits suicide, I'm playing Chow Garden music.
Jeez.
I'm gonna show up at your funeral if you ever fucking like off yourself and it's just dun, 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 dun,
Just me, like, with my fucking brains scattered across the wall, and you're just in my room with a Bluetooth speaker.
I haven't booted this game in a hot minute. Then I can get back to panel making. Okay. What's this being
Whatever.
kept?
Just
Where?
make the panel maker.
Where? Hold on. Where's my little creature? I just realized Nin's been gone for a while. There you are.
Mona.
Yeah.
Make a character that's like on the run because he has a powerful relic, so your whole character can just be bitches only want me for my thingy.
You only want to be for my thing.
I want the update. I love. I still love bitches only want me for my thingy. Ugh.
I have a one-shot idea.
What?
Alright, so the party in a Deadlands session is called the Posse. And usually they can just be like, you know, they can be a ragtag group. So it would just be a mercenary group of people. I don't have a name yet, I'll figure one out. You've been brought together by a mysterious benefactor for the sole purpose of completing one mission. You know what that is?
What?
Kill John D. Rockefeller.
I thought you were gonna say kill John Lennon, and I realized that wouldn't make sense. Ah, damn.
I did
There's
have
my
an
rust coming
idea
in.
for a one shot where you play as a group of assassins with the goal of killing fucking Jefferson Davis.
We could all. I've got an idea. We could all be like orphans who were like abandoned. We grew up in the same orphanage together. And one day, you know, when we're growing up, we're doing our little we're like traveling from place to place, you know, playing our music or something. We're like a little traveling band. When we made a vow, right? We made a vow. Well, mother will be found.
They made a vow, their mother will be found. But you know it'd be good. You know it'd be so good.
What?
Well, I mean, we'd be. Does this imply we're siblings? Because I mean, we'd seek our mother.
Oh, you had yeah, yeah, no, yeah.
She knows that you.
You know
Is
the
it
worst thing is,
time?
Mona?
If we only knew, will the prophecy come true?
Cancel the campaign halfway through.
It's a one shot. It won't. It never gets a real ending.
There is like a group in Deadlands called Hellstrom Industries, which is a hell of a name. Imagine having hell in your actual name. And all they do, well, they make like the most advanced steampunk shit, and they just have robots. So you could just have your Robotnik right there.
We could. We have our Robotnik right there. He's perfect.
Also, the founder of it, Darius Hellstrom, it looks like a fucking Bond villain.
Even the name sounds like a Bond villain.
Yeah, Darius Hellstrom.
That is a Bond villain ass name.
That just looks like fucking Timothy Dalton. Straight up.
You know what the funniest thing is?
What?
That man wants to uncover hidden secrets, and like bring about world change. You know where all these secrets are buried?
Where?
Utah.
So,
There's no way. Please.
Deadlands, Utah, or the state of Deseret, is a sovereign state.
Utah.
And the two groups that are there are like inventors, because it became like the steampunk central of America, and Mormons.
Dance when you hear your sovereign state. Utah.
Oh.
Utah.
I should show you how fucked up the Deadlands map is.
You should. I'm desperately curious.
No, don't give me a... Fuck you. There we go. You'll notice it's split into like 6 groups.
Utah. It lives in my fucking head. It's so good. I love it so much.
You have the Union up north. You have what are just called disputed territories, which are like in the middle, and all of California is just disputed. You have the Confederacy at the bottom, which I don't think they exist anymore because of the whole retcon thing.
They
you've
retconned the Confederacy.
They retcon them to lose later, but still lose. Again, that was thanks to Morgan Le Fay, apparently.
Morgan Le Fay.
You have the Coyote Confederation, which is like a group of different
Oh my god, you really can make Killer 7.
Native American tribes that came together. You have the Sioux Nations, which is the Sioux people. Yeah, and then you have like a shattered coastline all along California because of a giant earthquake.
Californians deserving it.
Yeah. And then
Your
California...
opinion is... Wow, your opinion sounds great. Unfortunately, you're from California.
Don't worry, most of California is now occupied by mostly, I believe, Chinese immigrants who've set up their own places. Like San Francisco is just replaced by a place called Shanfan. And then there's the Lost Angels, who are a weird fucking cult who set up in, obviously, Los Angeles. And then, you know, you've the rest of the United States, but they're not the West, so who cares? You know, the most fun thing for me in Deadlands was making my own tiny little rail line and just making my own towns, just so that I can have places that, if they get wiped off the map, it's of no consequence.
Nice.
Like, oh, Bitter Creek, Iowa? Sorry, you don't exist anymore.
To be fair, anything in Iowa has the based going. Wipe California? I would wipe out California.
I had a place called, like, Jubilation, Tennessee, and its only reason of existing was the dude who was afraid of frogs was from Tennessee, and that entire town got wiped out because of the plague he accidentally created.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, tell me like your hometown queen, and I'll personally nuke it for you.
Thank you. I would love to have my fucking hometown wiped from the face of this earth.
What is that fucking... Oh god, here it is.
Here's what.
There's
Let this go
a
down.
campaign in... fucking what's it called? In Deadlands called Reign of Terror. Which is set mostly in... California.
California? No!
And there's an opportunity for something really, really terrible to happen in that campaign. I'm
Wait,
not sure
what
if I
is
wanna
it?
say it.
Oh, okay.
Just because we could at some point run this. But I mean, I can say if needed.
You want to leave it as a surprise?
If we ever did it, it would be so funny if it happened.
Actually, is pretty funny.
Wipe out California for the funny. I mean, if we ever run this fucking campaign, sure.
Yeah. I've been waiting for the excuse.
I'll put it this way then.
Hmm.
Reign of Fire potentially gives the option to do that.
Oh.
Oh.
Or sorry, Reign of Terror. Like, for reference, there's the fucking the cover to it.
Oh my god. Is it like an expansion?
It's a... what's it called? Like a campaign, essentially. Like it gives you a story with like different beats, and you can run the posse through it with like very differing outcomes.
Blends with fire, yeah. What happens to you if you dare live in California? Natural endgame for a Californian.
Do you want to know what happens?
I almost do, but if we ever run it, I kind of want to have the element of surprise.
That's very fair. If we do run it, you would probably very quickly realize what would happen. You know what the best part?
What?
If I put you in like a small town, I could have it run by an incompetent mayor and I could name him Basil Oregano.
Oh my god. We can finally bring Basil Oregano full circle. God, I can't believe you've gotten me so excited for a fucking tabletop just because we made a few stupid jokes.
This is what I never warned you about with peer pressure. Is peer pressuring you all into playing tabletops by saying.
I think I'm reversing. I think I'm like reversing it. I think I'm peer pressuring you guys.
Well, I ain't being pressured. I just like tabletops.
Tabletops. I want to play a good one, honestly, because like I have so much fun in like the creating phase, but the one I played just has soured the mood for it a bit, honestly.
There's a lot of fun ones. I need to look into like the best ones around. Even we could start off really simple. The very first tabletop we played, going by the rules, was fucking Made RPG.
Made RPG.
Made RPG is like a really light comedy-based thing where everyone makes a maid, and you just like through like a really rural light system, just do random events through like a story. And there's
Amazing.
like one person you're vying for the affection of, and I'm pretty sure I won, and my name was like, I don't remember her name, but it was like something the Destroyer of Worlds.
To be fair, if
So,
my
like,
maid was named Destroyer of like Worlds, I'd be a little scared, and I'd probably be like, yeah, sure, I'll accept.
It's so funny because she was named that, but she was like the perfect maid, but she also just had a gun.
What are you talking about? These are all the perfect qualities of maid.
Yeah.
And it's
Such
so
as-
funny because like every time we were doing the little role-playing segments, it was like, oh, Destroyer of Worlds, Chan.
Destroyer of Worlds, Sean.
Destroyer of Worlds, Chan. I see you blew up Sacramento.
That's fucking amazing. See, this is the shit that makes me want to get into tabletops, just hearing all the funny stories.
I really want to try out like a cyberpunk thing, like fucking Shadowrun or Cyberpunk.
Oh, I got friends running Shadowrun. And their experiences have been fucking hilarious from what I've seen.
Yeah, that game seems to be very cool. I know Cyberpunk Red is still developing, but I know that recently you got the option to have a chainsaw arm, so...
Oh, there's
It's so
Peak
mad.
right there. I could
Mhm.
tell so many stupid D&D stories. Do tell, please.
I remember one called like Lancer, which was just tabletop RPG, but you have a like Gundam essentially.
Oh yeah, I heard about Lancer.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
love
if you want to
try
play
Lancer soon.
Storyteller, come on in. I'll bring you in. You can play Storyteller if you wish. Because fuck, I love hearing insane tabletop stories. Bonus points if I lose it, like just midway through the telling. Well, I had one point where my barbarian turned into a chicken because he wouldn't leave the alchemist shit alone.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh my god, Mona.
Yeah.
We could make a weapon called the Shkmitmar of Justice.
It's one of best days.
It's like the most shit melee weapon in the game.
Wait,
If
were
roll,
you
like
if we do another campaign that isn't the Wild West one, can you please find any excuse to have your name be somewhat similar to Bonafide Monafide? You need to do it.
my Shkmitmar?
The Shkitmar of justice being wielded by Bonafide Monafide.
it's like the most shit weapon. It does 1 damage for everything, but if you get like the highest possible roll, you instant kill the enemy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna say like shit weapon, garbage weapon, except if you roll a nat 20, in which case it casts disintegrate on whoever is slashed by it.
I want it to be just like the weakest piece of shit. But like, if you roll a quit,
Biden
you just slice them
bolts.
clean in half. You just slice them clean in half and put them in like fucking agonizing pain.
At the
Just
same
like,
time,
just like
at the same barbarian passes a crossroads by putting bombs against his chest to pass his moves. Awesome. What is it? What is this like mental trip you posted, Dylan? What is?
I do remember this was in Hell on Earth, but I do remember there's like a weapon. What is the name of it? Give me a second. It's called like something about a sword, and it's a quest to get. Probably, definitely not supposed to be. We definitely didn't get inspired by Excalibur. I remember the name that they give it, but from what I remember, it's like a super powerful fucking sword. Where like if you spend what's called a legend chip, which is like something you get if you defeat really powerful enemies.
Wait, what are the? Hold on.
You like spend 2 rounds like charging up the sword. Wherein the enemy's probably either going to try and run or try and kill you before you finish it. But if you finish it and you do 1 wound to them, they immediately die. And that literally like fucking works for anything. So you could find like the biggest demon, stab him in the toe, and as long as you do 1 wound, he just disintegrates. Oh, and you know why it's horror, Queen?
Why?
You know where that story takes place?
Where?
Jarrett, Wyoming.
the Wyoming incident. What?
Oh my goodness.
Really? There are certain U.S. states where I don't even know what happens. What happens in Dakota? Does anything happen?
What happens in Dakota stays in Dakota. I have no idea.
Like, to me, the U.S. is just there's a certain area where there is just a void of Midwestern states where literally nothing ever happens.
Yeah. One of my players got caught stealing and got away with it because he accused the guard of being racist towards dwarves.
I think I've done that before. Except not with dwarves, because I've just realized something. In all my D&D games, no player character has been a dwarf. Mona, to answer your question, University of Minnesota's College of Liberal Arts section on Holocaust and Genocide Studies says that there was a US Dakota War of 1862. But I don't know what happened after that.
Huh. Is that why there's like a North and South Dakota?
Possibly. I know that this is about the war between the Native Americans.
And he passed the fucking stat
actual
check.
Dakota people.
He passed the fucking stat check to convince the others that the guard was being racist.
Nice.
There's such an energy to that I can't explain.
I'm gonna have the big reveal. It'd be that the person who really summoned the Reckoners was a young woman named Junko Inoshima. Just imagine it, like Mona's character just missing an arm because he's been ripped apart by a fucking monster, and then just someone someone pops in and says, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa." Just fucking Monokuma in the Wild West.
Let's see the goofiest. Dara posted this another sort of look at this goofy R PSA.
What is this? I hate this. What is this? Why does he look like that?
Goofy R for 1 second challenge.
I do not like Snyder.
Wait, sorry. What did you say? I didn't catch
I
that.
said I do not like Snyder.
Like in general, as a person, the movies.
No, just all of his like, oh look at my fucking grim dark superhero. It's like superheroes are way more fun when they're just stupid and goofy.
Yeah. That's what I mean. A big problem because like I have to keep kind of reminding myself on the regular when I see certain things. Like, I don't hate superheroes like, at all. It's just that I feel like with a lot of like the modern climate, they just completely dismiss what is fun about superheroes. I feel almost
Yeah.
ashamed to be superhero things. It's like, oh, it's either gonna be grim, dark, and edgy, or it's got to be like tinged in like a Marvel irony dialogue. Like,
Yeah.
just
God,
be
I hate
fun.
the Marvel movies and their consequences. Marvel?
And again, I might also have. I'm not sure if it's also a slight bias because the superhero things I've liked the most that have come out in recent times have all been Spider-Man things.
Mm.
It's like genuinely Into the Spider-Verse was so fun.
Yeah. It's because
That's why I won.
like quips work for Spider-Man. That's his thing. But then
Yeah.
now everyone fucking
Not only do quips work for Spider, they also actually put effort into Spider-Verse.
yeah.
There's also just like a clear love for the comics there with all these different variants of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, especially with Zack Snyder, I feel like he's he always struck me as one of those even like directors that I feel like have done the grim dark superhero thing well, like Christopher Nolan. I feel like there's a part of it where it's like you feel like slightly ashamed that you're even directing a superhero film, don't you?
Yeah.
It's like that's why you're doing this. You're gonna make it adult.
But he still wears spandex.
Yeah, well, at the very least, fucking Christopher Nolan got the part where Batman doesn't, kill people.
No, Batman loves using guns. And having sex with children. And killing
Kill
them.
them.
They kill them.
Don't worry, if we do Deadlands, I'll put the Riddler in there.
I hope you don't
Sure,
turn him into a pronoun.
I remember watching like a review of Superman vs Batman vs Superman, And at one point in the review, they switched it to like a gay porn parody, Batman and Superman, and it took me like a minute to realize.
One of the few times gay porn is funny. God, I hate that fucking recent one though with the fucking dude with the gigantic ass.
God, I hate gay porn.
You hate gay people?
No. I'll do a villain campaign. I'll make all of you be police officers.
Why would you make
Zace.
us all villains without any choice?
So I don't feel bad when you all die at the end.
That's fair enough, I guess.
I think most still the most batshit take I've ever heard is ACAB includes nurses.
That is a take.
It is one of the takes full time.
It is a
ACAB
take.
includes plumbers.
A PAB assigned to plumber. Ugh.
One of you could be like a wizard on the search for the forbidden spell known as Penis Blast.
I want to be on the search for the spell known as Baja Blast.
Yeah, that's the one shot is Operation Baja Blast. Or sorry, Operation Soda Steel.
All of our
Just
characters
look at
die
gaming.
from fighting over the Baja Blast at the end.
We are our posse is
It's like
contracted to
Reservoir Dogs.
steal fizzy lifting drinks.
Taking down Wonka the Warlock. I will be sure to. That bastard can't keep getting away with it after all.
You can't keep getting
You can't keep getting away with it.
Also, I really like when people are like, release the Snyder Cut, it'll make the movie better, and then it doesn't.
Then it makes it ontologically worse. Freeing the Oompa Loompa race.
Mona, what was that video or that movie that you said like the director's cut just added 30 minutes of nothing?
Oh, Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking it was.
Well, I fucking. Apparently it's like a hot take because I know some people really like the director's cut. It completely fucking butchers the flow of that movie.
Of course, you mean in your opinion, right? Because obviously my opinion is correct. Yours is ontologically evil.
True.
It's true. love making comedic and humorous jabs at other groups of people. It brings me joy.
Final boss of the one shot is Kazuma Kiryu, the Dragon of Doji member. Then he realizes you guys aren't evil, so you just shake hands and leave.
Then we just have someone who's like committed too many sins in this one shot alone, then they get tiger dropped to death.
It's like the town with no name. We realize like it's all just a misunderstanding.
I fucking love the end of the town with no name. I still am so glad I got to play the town with no name on my own, and it's almost been a year.
Sex.
Yeah, the ending basically was just let's have ice cream. We are best friends now.
And the campaign ends with Gabe and
Gabe Newell, our fucking biggest antagonist force.
You're thinking about the god tier bar. Call me Peter the way I pop off.
Peter the way I pop off. That's kind of fire, I'm not gonna lie with you. I keep thinking Peter Popoff is just a made-up person until I always remember, oh yeah, that guy was real.
Yeah.
Deadlands campaign where you go to the future not to try and like stop some event from happening, but just to kill Peter Popoff.
Prevent an event from happening, kill John Lennon.
Hey, you, John Lennon.
Yeah, what?
Packer punched the blunt.
I could punch the. Hold on, what? Nick Digger. I could punch the blood. What the fuck, my plug? Give me, man.
Try not to come while playing this game.
Yeah, I hope that this shirt that I bought helps you all realize that I love D&D.
You know, dudes who have like their face as their profile picture or something, and somehow still have the energy to say the most heinous, awful shit you've ever seen, really are a different breed of people, and I'm not sure I mean that in the good way.
It's like there's like certain genres of profile picture where you don't even need to like hear them say anything. You wouldn't even know what they're about, and it's like dudes with like the cap and the glasses.
Or
I still think about fucking, what was his like name, the fucking arcade, Giorgio Arcade, under the fucking ASMR videos. At some point, there was just more entertainment value out of looking in the comments and seeing what reoccurring characters we could find than seeing the absurd titles.
Lelouch v Britannia.
Lelouch v Britannia is canonically like, well, according to what we found from that ASMR channel.
Into Mommy Cloud ASMR, or whatever it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. Like, at some point, I just got more amused by seeing what characters would pop up again.
It's so funny, like, me and you talked during Sean's Sonic stream, and that was it. And then we just had this really long conversation about this weird ASMR channel.
Yeah, if there's anything I can thank that
we
channel
just, like,
for, it's
became friends after that.
Yeah, it's us like going down the rabbit hole of her videos and then becoming friends out of that. Out of that whole ordeal.
Thank you, the ASMR YouTube channel, I guess.
Do you want to say the name, or am I gonna have to?
I know what I have to do. I don't have to. If I have the strength to do it.
Yeah, I know what I get to do. Thanks to
I was gonna look it up, but I can't do that to my search history.
thanks to fucking the ASMR channel, in which I've never watched a single video. I've just delved in and read the comments of Mommy Cloud ASMR.
I think if I looked up Mommy Cloud ASMR, I think I'd get like a notification from the Samaritans.
Yes.
It's like, if you need help with, please call us.
The fucking Reddit hotline bot.
I got sent that a couple days ago, and I'm pretty sure it's because I said that people thought Amori was cringe. I didn't even say it was cringe, I just said people online think it's cringe.
That's kind of amazing, I'm not gonna lie with you.
Hey, Queen.
Yeah. I'll see it in a second.
Asked.
Dude, like a dark, fucked up version of the Bulborg / Grub Dog enemy. Haha. Just a glimpse into my dark reality. A full stare into my twisted perspective would make most simply go insane, LMAO. I can't believe we're finally getting to go down to the surface at night. Of D&D drinking and driving.
I love D&D. You're like a dark, fucked up version of Good Burger.
I remember watching Bob the Builder and saying, "No, we can't." That's where the darkness began.
I could use it, I guess. Giving Dorix, the Explorer, the wrong directions is where it all really began for me. Wonderful. Welcome to... I can squish that down a bit.
There's no way.
What?
Here's the thing, actual news sources are reporting on it, but that doesn't mean anything, because actual news sources are vultures.
But Dylan, you don't understand.
Apparently someone emailed the professor saying, for the good of humanity, please cancel the class.
Oh yeah, it was the fucking... Yeah, the Nintendo Direct shit today.
Yeah, and then they thought it was a bomb threat.
Yeah, because most people aren't going to be like, oh, actually, there's a Nintendo Direct today. There's going to be like, There's a bomb threat. Someone is called in a bomb threat.
Look at this Lego face.
Munted face. You think somebody thinks the fucking guy from Lego Island is a Tumblr sexy man? The brick, the one who steals bricks.
Pepperoni. Oh, the brickster.
Yeah, the brickster.
Probably someone who's
Fucked up.
someone has posted him online with the phrase.
Phrase "hear me out."
Okay, hear me out.
Why is that Lego face telling me that I don't own an air fryer?
Sans fucking Undertale can be a Tumblr sexy man. Anyone can. I don't know. I feel like there's like standards for a Tumblr sexy man. Like you gotta meet requirements.
Yeah, but Sans was one, despite not meeting any of them.
I think he could possibly be, but like
No, all of them are like. All Tumblr sexy men were like skinny and like well dressed in a suit. He was like, he's a skeleton, but he's somehow fat. He's short, and he wears a hoodie. And he smells of ketchup.
But Nagato also just wore a hoodie. He wasn't exactly as eloquent a fellas, he was just a fucking... He was insane.
Yeah.
He was just insane, honestly.
That sounds like a Phoenix Wright character. Just insane.
Just insane.
Justin TV. I like how you like note like we almost launched into a discussion on whether or not Sans Undertale was fit the criteria of Tumblr sexy man.
You know, it'd be a great like Ace Attorney villain name.
What?
What?
Deb Butchery.
Botchery, that's a good one. Personally, I would have gone with Gonorrhea, but that also works.
I did have diarrhea, but now it's gonorrhea.
I hope
God.
diarrhea.
Oh, no,
Oh.
seriously, you could get yourself checked out.
Uh-oh, bad news, everyone.
No.
What?
2012, baby.
What? Last baby will be born in 2012, and worse yet, he'll look like this. I legitimately want to hear your argument. I don't think we have much to argue about in this space.
Yeah. We kind of just like, oh, no, he doesn't fit the criteria, but he was anyway somehow.
He's Sans fucking
Got-
Undertale.
You got the Dead Ringers and you got the Wild Cards. That's how I'm gonna say it.
It's a great way of putting
You got
it,
the-
actually.
Dead Ringer Spy.
And you got the wild card. Persona 5.
For Sony.
Boy Sony.
First owner.
First, the owner.
What if I went out of my way to write like the most Tumblr sexy man bait character and then right at the end have them be violently homophobic? How'd that go
You would
over?
break the hearts of so many fucking gay teenagers or like gay scene teenagers around the world. It's unbelievable how much damage you would cause.
You would literally cause the tragedy, Mana.
You would, honestly.
Or that's the worst, most despair-inducing incident in the history of mankind.
And a zoinkable little himbo in his little hipster suit, and then he'll be like, I do not respect the LGBT community.
I do not like gay
Get
people
out!
of any sort. Are you making rodent propaganda, I just realized?
Yeah, that's the new Discord server panel.
Nice.
We got propaganda, baby. Woo! You know, I
Yeah,
think
the
Solidus was the
rodents.
good guy, actually.
I was gonna say, is this a PMC now? You play
Yeah, we're a PMC now.
You know what? I'm gonna do that IRL.
Type of shit I've been on.
Ironically, like, there's a load of fucking people who, like, that's literally me when they see fucking Mr. American Psycho murdering people. I wanna, more than anything, I wanna be just a little hobbit. They seem like
I
they've got a
basically
fucking
am a
chill
hobbit.
life.
Why is everyone who's always like, he's literally me, like, why do they always pick like the most main character ass kind of person? Why can't they just be a little funny side guy just doing their own thing?
I could give or take the big adventure. I just want to sit in like a little in the fucking Shire. I want to smoke weed and eat food and just
And eat
relax.
second breakfast.
Yeah, second
Yeah.
breakfast.
Fuck it, that sounds like a time.
Bitches be like, I'm the main character in my life. No, you're not. I am. Fuck you.
I'm a hobbit, bitches only want me for my ringy.
Bitches only want me for my ringy.
That's what I said.
You only said ring. I said ringy.
No, I said ringy.
You did not.
I did not.
I can't
I'm
believe
not.
you did it, but you're telling me you did. Is this the Mandildo effect?
It's the men's screw glow effect.
I could probably have contracted so many people into this theoretical PMC with like today's post alone. Let's see. How do I stylize this?
I always love the fact that Mip from Smiling Friends is just the Rankin Bass Frodo, but also Bjork Stalker.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love that.
Because, of fucking course, that's what Zach has as a character idea.
Also, like the running joke of every episode of Smiling Friends has a bit where, for like a split second, a hyper realistic finger will just point at the camera.
I don't know why I find it so funny, but it's like I love how Mip is just like this little dude, but then he just gets violently impaled by a spear with barbed wire on it.
Oh yeah, when he dies, he like fucking melts and screeches like an alien.
Considering they just put it there. I think I can do the same damn thing.
Don't worry, no matter what we play, whoever is like regarded as the president figure of the region we're in, I will make him just George Sears. So that we all know that Solidus is the good guy in this world.
Of course. I think Solidus is good discourse, is like a discourse that should not have evolved ever, but still managed to clamber its way out of like being birthed.
Like, literally just have the take of Solidus had good ideals, but also really horrible ideals, and also a really awful way to enact his ideals.
Yes, please just do that. Don't tell me he was a good guy. Don't. Please. You are. It's just like you are embarrassing yourself at that point.
Like, yeah, information control and propaganda are very bad things. You know what else is bad? Child soldiers and raising a PMC army and getting nukes to.
Wrong.
free
Child
the world.
soldiers.
Ooh. Also, please watch this video.
What's the video? Let me see. What is this? Kill him! Kill him! Warning, do not insert anything you love in this hole. Booty shorts with this on the butt.
I just love it. Booty shorts with this in the butt, etc.
Etc. Like we all know what else is to be said.
You know how it is with spaghetti.
No, the fuck I don't.
What is this thing?
I don't know. I hate it. I hate whatever this fucking creature is you just posted, though.
It's like
That
Humpty
definitely-
Dumpty concept art.
It's Humpty Dumpty, but someone.
Unreal
forced a
Engine
boring
Humpty
child
Dumpty.
into it.
This is what Shrek 5 will look like in 2020. Oh god, I hate that look. That's Humpty Dumpty RTX on. Yeah, it really is. What the fuck is that? Humpty Dumpty in real. Humpty Dumpty in Rio.
In 45 minutes, Humpty Dumpty will become real.
Oh no.
Jesse, I've become South America.
Jesse, I've become Humpty Dumpty. Jesse, I've become Humpty Dumpty. Jesse, I have become Humpty.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What? Let me see it. It's probably just in the no mic chat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It couldn't be that bad. Oh! Wait, huh? Wait, what happened? Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god!
I would take the stairs on the way down.
Yeah.
I'm still not entirely sure what happened, but I just know it's not good. Jesus. Was the hand at the end just some poor bastards?
It's just like the two in the elevator is just genuinely shaking after that.
Yeah, I'd be too, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I was talking earlier about that horror movie that's just about what if an elevator was alive and it was trying to kill you. I think that's just that.
That with a better concept. What if everything in the elevator shaft was trying to kill you?
Man almost got like involved in a Final Destination kill.
That's that's like death acting as a force. Why did the door not close on that elevator?
Life was trying to kill that man. Holy shit. Crikey. I really don't know where I picked up this habit of saying crikey from.
Fuck you, Cameron.
I think I'd be actually in fear for my life if that happened to me. I'm not gonna lie. What?
A video. Video that Dylan posted.
Let me see it in a bit.
I don't know why I love shit like that, where it's just someone like saying what's supposed to be the beginning of a sentence and that's just the end of it. Scott the Woz does that a lot, where he's like, well, that's not a great game. This sentence is over.
What is this? Yeah. Smell a guy's colon.
When you hug a guy and you can smell his colon.
Christ, I need to piss. I remember my like hometown used to have a Facebook group that was just like parking like a twat in town name. And it was surprisingly active.
I remember one of them was like someone in one of the old car parks where like our Tesco used to be. There was just a car that had like slammed into one of the barriers, and the entire just front bumper was just gone.
Oh,
Yeah. And it just sat there for like over a year.
It may be cringe, but
I'm cringe, and that's based.
yeah.
I'll never be based. That's not cringe. I don't know. I forget how it goes.
I might be cringe Superman, but I'm free.
Oh, you know what I am? I'm Bobby with that tool. They think that I'm Tom Cruise.
Superman. Bitches only want me for my thingy.
You see, Bats? I'm Bobby with that tool. But everyone wants me to be Tom Cruise.
No, why? It's evil.
Sure, they're fine. I'll get over it.
What is this? No! I love this one. What are you doing? Wreck?
Peter? Was bitte ist das? Crack.
What does this mean?
I don't know.
Bro is running for his life. You're right, what does that mean? What does that mean? Why was bro running for his life? What the fuck is this mean?
I remember one of my favorite things. Let me see if I can find that actually.
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or have been chosen to get fucked in the ass. Fuck you. Fuck you so much.
Yeah, the thing at the bottom which says this tweet has been deleted. Just running. It's the cherry on top of his image.
I fucking hate you so much. Fuck you, Gordon Freeman. I hope you get run over by a fucking train. Welcome.
I was screaming for my life.
You have chosen or have been chosen.
I can't. This fucking Dr. Breen video is turning me into puddle. I kind of hope that's the original Breen voice actor. I know it's probably not, but I just kind of wish. It's just a get fucked in the ass. Remember the first time they went down this issue? I was screaming for my life. You know what? I can't blame. Bro was screaming for his life.
This is definitely me when I'm creaming for my life.
I wish I had the world's funniest joke.
I do, but I can't say it because if I said it, we'd all die.
So that one, like, Japanese myth of, like, the story that's so scary if you say you fucking die.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ootsie!
Oh, Gozu.
I thought you said goatsy.
Goatsy, yeah.
I didn't know what you said for a moment, and Mona said goatsy, and I was like, what?
Yeah, no, it's Gozu, which just means cow head. And if you read it, it's so horrifying. You just tremble with fear for days until you die.
I bet there's way scarier. Markiplier's
Yeah.
Five Nights at Freddy's playthrough was scarier.
There's also that like one British skit of like the joke that's so funny if you read it you die.
Me on a fine day wishing to live a long and fulfilling life when I see a donkey and a fig.
How funny.
How
Also, Queen,
funny.
because you asked about that image earlier, here's audio aid for you.
What do you do if you're going about your day and this little box appears in the corner of your vision?
Eminem wants to trade. I'd accept
accept.
to see what he has to offer. Eminem wants to trade with you.
Eminem.
I'd be more curious what he wants from me.
That is also a fair thing to wonder. Oh god, speaking of Eminem, I have a fucking... Well, I have found one of my new favorite old boomer takes.
Oh, yeah.
And by favorite, I mean, dear God in heaven. This one's
What?
just so tone deaf.
What did Giancarlo mean by this?
Hold on a minute.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Music thing broken? Well,
What did he mean by that?
oh yeah. Oh no, our music. It's broken.
Oh no.
Awful.
I didn't mean to open the settings menu. Piss my pants. But they do a great actor cut. And of course, the best head Gus Fring could have asked for. The fuck, Giancarlo.
What was the Eminem take you heard, by the way?
Let me go get this thing. It's nothing new, but it's just one of those funny things you see that you're just staring at for a while. respectable artists like Eminem and Tom McDonald.
Those. Oh. Eminem is questionable because at least they did release some very good music early in their career. But Tom
Yeah,
McDonald.
I don't know, even calling Eminem like respectable, I feel like you know what they mean when they say respectable.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but if you're gonna call like Eminem like a respectable young man, I need you to never listen to music again. I need you to be gatekept from the genre.
Right, a queen.
Yeah?
Hear me out.
No. There's not a single moment or time of day I will give you when I mention Tom McDonald and Eminem and you say hear me out.
Then die.
Oh, by the way, speaking of like comments, like a little earlier, I forgot to mention this. It's been like comments underneath like mummy ASMR videos. Here's my favorite.
One of my personal favorites is that one guy who was like, I'm at a low point in my life right now. Let me see this in a second. Okay, let me see what the hell this one's about. I love that. Wish I had this IRL. The Goblin.
The Goblin.
The Goblin. Make it. Imagine this scenario. You make got like a salary to be like well off for the rest of your life. Unless the company goes just completely underground. But all of your company messages from your email are tagged with the Goblin and nobody has any idea on how to stop it.
My friend, when he was working for the company he was before now, his boss had a water fountain in her office that, like, you know, where they have little mats in front of them, like kind of rubber mats to put stuff down so that water doesn't go everywhere. For some reason, the water fountain there had water fountain written on the mat, which I guess so you knew where it was. But he took a picture of that and sent it to me, and then he changed his name on like his email to Water Fountain and put that as his profile picture. So whenever he uses that email, people get an email from Water Fountain.
Water Fountain. The Goblin.
got a video for all my pizza tower heads.
Oh shit, Pizza Tower video. Pizza Tower.
Did you know?
Yeah. That's about it.
Oh, I love that video so. Mark's Pizzeria.
Mark's Pizzeria. Did you know?
Did you
Cock,
know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to see that in a second since you're giggling at it. What is this? Why am I seeing 47?
Your next destination is Ram Ranch, located in the southwestern state of Texas.
Oh my god.
Known for its various wild parties and sexual scandals, the ranch
Oh
has
my
made quite a name for itself, even inspiring several musical works. However, under the surface lies something much more sinister. The agency has gathered intel hinting at several of the ranch's employees being involved in the black market organ trade, as well as numerous illegal arms deals. Your targets in this mission are 18 naked cowboys. They currently remain anonymous, so you will have to do a little
fucking
investigating
kidding
to
me.
determine their true identities. You will most likely find them in the showers of the facility, usually partaking in gratuitous sexual intercourse. I'll leave you to prepare. 47.
That video almost makes me want to just go to bed. I don't
That's
know what
also-
it is.
Everyone talked about the 18 naked cowboys in the showers, but they mentioned 18 more out in the yard, and everyone forgets about them.
Yeah, who knows what they're doing?
This is one of the worst Wojak comics I've seen in a while.
At this point, I think I just make like Wojak's a kill on sight mentally.
How about Wojak comic of going back in time to tell Ted Kaczynski to transition?
I'm sorry?
I forgive you.
With you have to go through with your what? Okay, the last video made me want to go to sleep. This one would give me a nightmare. This
Yeah,
image is
that's
giving me
fair.
a nightmare.
Like, yeah, I'm sure my homophobic murderer individual would love transitioning. Whoever made that comic, go to bed.
A little bit. Marco?
It should be killed.
Oh yeah, Queen finally saw America go to bed.
Yeah, I did. It was great. It really was America going to bed. Yeah, I love that one. Please draw my persona being treated for black mold poisoning.
Why?
Black mold poisoning is important to get treated.
Oh, no, I don't get this one at all, but you'll probably like this one.
What?
Whenever somebody says you'll probably like this to something, it's always either like they actually know you well enough to the point that you're like, huh, yeah, I will laugh at that. Or it is the worst, most fucked attempt at trying to make you giggle.
What? That final fucking frame, god damn it, that fucked me up. I've got like Pavlovian conditioning because I know what happens. Oh,
I don't.
You skidded to love Marinkin.
Even not knowing what that last frame is, it fills me with a primal fear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh, my fucking legs.
Cut them off.
Nah, I don't feel like.
Long.
Cut off your legs.
Yeah, I don't want to rip my legs off. I'm scared.
Don't care, get Biden blasted.
No, don't Biden blast me. Stop! Don't Biden blast me!
Stop, don't kill me.
Oh no, no, no! This isn't how this was supposed to go.
No, 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 no.
Can't really finish up the rest later, but I'm so glad I made propaganda. I gotta make my ending, starting, everything screens.
Also, yeah, Mona, if you have it, I will watch Skinamarink sometime, which is my way of saying I'm too afraid to watch that movie alone.
Man, I think I'd
I
still
could-
be afraid to watch it with people.
Is it that fucking scary?
I if that's my the litmus test I give you, like I watch a lot of horror movies. It's like I can like I'm a big fan. Like I can watch most movies, but like generally like I always seem to have the energy to watch horror films because I don't know, I just like them. And I've gotten used to a lot of the tropes. I don't really get scared by them anymore. Skinamarink fucking terrified me on like a primal level.
That bad?
Like genuinely, it gets under your fucking skin really bad. It's really good.
That is
it's like a really
terrifying to hear. Like, awesome that there's a fucking like great horror film out there that like can really grip someone. But Jesus Christ, I don't think I'm ever watching it. You'd actually have to do like something. You'd actually have to like make every fucking second I watch that movie worth my goddamn time. In terms of I'm going to lose my mind and I don't want to be here anymore.
The ending is legitimately the most terrified I've been in a long time. Like I was straight I was like a little paranoid for a while after watching it.
If the ending terrifies you, now that's a sign.
Alright.
Like, it does the thing like old films do, where the credits are at the start. So when the film ends, it just sort of abruptly ends and just leaves you there.
Oh. Alright, Queen. Here's my way that I would convince you. You'd wake up in your house, and your parents wouldn't be there, and all the doors and windows would be gone.
That is awful, terrifying.
Yeah, that's the setup. It's just two kids who wake up one morning and their parents are nowhere to be seen and the windows and doors have just disappeared. Yeah.
That premise alone fucking terrifies the shit out of me.
Yeah.
It like hits this weird spot that makes me like scared as fuck. Ugh.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching it again, but I definitely, like, genuinely, just the fact that like, I saw a frame of it, I was like, oh, fuck, oh, get away from me.
Oh god. If a movie can do that to someone, I feel like it's definitely like gotta have a lot of merit. Especially to someone who's like, who we know does a lot, like enjoys a lot of horror. Terrifying, fuck. Hate it.
It's also like, well, technically it's been out for a while, it's only just been officially released recently, because they did a very interesting promotional campaign where it premiered at like a film festival in like the summer of last year, but they just had gave out a few digital versions to the people that were there, and they could just do with it what they wanted, including just like putting it online. So it was just spread around like that before it was officially released.
That's kind of terrifying, I'm not gonna lie with you. Imagine getting this weird fucking like file from your friend, and it's just this terrifying little cinematic.
Yeah.
I would edit it so that the credits aren't there. So there's just no indication that it's a movie.
I'd have put Total
like-
Drama Island over the whole thing.
I remember someone saying that for Blair Witch, they cut out like the beginning segment, to like just cut right into the found footage segment. And just put it on VHS.
Reminds me of
For, like-
your thing first. Wait.
Yeah, just like the authentic found footage experience, which is a cool idea.
Cool, but also it terrifies me.
One of my favorite things ever. Have you ever heard of Ghostwatch?
I have not.
Ghostwatch sounds familiar.
It's one of my favorite bits of horror fiction ever. Where like in the 90s, they premiered this. It was like a one-off like Halloween thing they did on the BBC. It was like a British show.
Yes.
Where it was like supposed to be. It was like a fake documentary where they would go into like this supposedly really haunted house somewhere in Britain, and like viewers could call in if they'd like seen the ghost or they have any information. And you know, it's one of those fake ghost shows, but then, you know, actual terrifying paranormal stuff starts happening. And people start calling in saying that they've seen something or like things like that. And as it turned out, like a lot of people did not figure out that this was like a fake documentary. A lot of people thought it was real.
Oh my god.
Because it presents itself as like a pseudo live show.
They even have like Craig Charles, who's like a kind of he was like a celebrity at the time. He's like he's still he's like a pretty famous like British like show host and comedy guy to like host it, be like on the scene, like a bunch of people like that, and like the family themselves were like relatively unknown people, so it kind of kept up the illusion.
That's really fucking cool, honestly.
I forget what like because like there was like a phone line you could call in, and like I think like a lot of people like obviously like none of the actual people got through. It was all like staged to like thing up, but like if you called it would be like, oh, but too many people are calling. And I think after a while, I think something went wrong with it. I remember there was something that went wrong with the phone line that made people like made it worse somehow. Oh, let me look it up.
That sounds terrifying. Fucking hell.
I remember I watched a video on Ghostwatch. I'm find it now.
Yeah, no, as someone who is very bad at handling even like mild, poorly done horror, hearing about like these fucking pieces of media that like can terrify someone who actually watches these to the core is like, that is shit is my kryptonite. That shit is like real life kryptonite.
Yeah, see, I knew it was Skinamarink. I didn't know I would, like, deeply disturb Mona with one single frame.
Yeah. There's also this technique that it uses, and it kind of ties in, like, because like it has like a film, like a very strong film grain over it,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of it is shot in the dark, which means a lot of the time you're looking at the darkness, and like with the film grain, you're thinking, is that a face? Am I seeing a face there?
Oh, good old.
Oh
Paladin.
god. Preying on paranoia. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, no, there are just, even concepts alone can fucking, like, get to me for, like, days because I have this weird paranoia about things.
Oh yeah,
And I'm not sure what it is.
I'm kind of the same way. Like there's certain films that like really, like, the most effective film, like horror stuff for me, either introduces a genuinely terrifying concept that I'm just thinking about for a while, or it like blurs the line between fiction and reality. Because like usually that's the thing I have, is I have this safety net of like, oh, well, I'm just watching a movie, you know, none of this is actually happening or will ever happen. I think about film, like I think this, like the strongest one I thought about for a while was like the top ones for me, like in terms of like leaving me with an interesting like takeaway, like I was terrified or like left me with something, was like Skinamarink, Funny Games, Wreck, and Lake Mungo. Those are my top 4.
Those are
Funny Games-
names.
Funny Games is a
They
weird
are
one,
names.
and it's at times it's difficult to watch.
I was
Like,
gonna ask, funny games?
Yeah, it's called Funny Games, and the best way I can like sell it to you without spoiling like too much of what makes it very fun. Imagine a horror movie, like a classic like slasher horror movie, but the killer is very well aware that he is in a film and he's being watched by you.
Oh.
Huh.
Like it's kind of hard to like tell at the start, but there's literally a point like really early on the film. It's like at the moment I noticed something was going on, where he just turns directly to the camera and winks, and then goes back to what he was doing. And I was like, huh? And it just escalates from there.
Oh, that's
Like, he
terrifying.
They talk to you at several points.
This is a gamer.
Blood think he a part of my group.
Bro thought he's on the team.
Bro thought he on the team.
And there's Wreck, which is, it's just like the best, because like it's in that Blair Witch vein where it's like found footage, but I do like Blair Witch a lot, but I think that Wreck is just the best one, because especially when you learn about a lot of behind the scenes of how they did it, because there were certain segments where they had like, there's a lot of extras in that film, and there are certain segments where they just legit did not tell the extras that something was going to happen, so a lot of their reactions are real.
Oh.
Oh, no.
And then America, because it's a Spanish film, and America took it and they made a remake of it, and it's like the same film but worse in every way, because I don't know.
America.
Topic.
Mm.
America.
America.
Good.
It's
Please
just
make a
I
good
bring it
movie.
up because it's and slightly annoying, because I'll describe the plot of it to someone, and sometimes they'll tell me, "Oh yeah, I've seen that movie," and it's like, "Yeah, did you see Wreck or did you see Quarantine?" Because it's like Quarantine is just the same film, but with the worst performances across the board. I really don't like it. Just please watch a foreign film, America. It's okay. You can just watch a foreign film.
What do you mean I've watched foreign enough? It's Squid Game. Yeah, no, props to people making like insanely creative horror media, but if you asked me to ever watch a bit of it, I would beg and plea of you to do anything else.
What if I killed you?
I cannot stand it, and I'm never sure why, honestly.
See, you avoid my question. You know why? Because if I killed you, you'd say, "Stop! Don't kill me!"
Stop! Don't kill me! Draw me like your French bread.
There's this and Lake Mungo is probably my favorite horror film of all time. And I will not describe it. I'll just show you this fucking Seinfeld meme someone made of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that either. What's going on there? I feel like something bad is going to happen to me, Cherry. I feel like something bad has happened. It hasn't reached me yet. On its way.
Fucking like that's just directly a line from the movie, and that fucking gives me that is the most terrifying idea I could imagine.
That is honestly
Something bad has happened to you. It is set in stone. It is coming for you. There's nothing you can do.
That's fucking
don't know what it
terrifying. I'm
is.
not gonna lie.
Sit down. I love that image.
Yeah, sometimes I'm not gonna lie with you. Even with the safety net of like reality, sometimes I'm like, what if this happens though? What if this happens though? What if this happens though?
Yeah.
Someone wanted me to draw them like French bread.
I don't know why, of all things like the Kramer, like Seinfeld meme, brought about a lot of like very specific horror memes.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why either, but it's like specifically that format. Officer down. There you go, there's the French bread, you fucking motherfucker. Yeah, no, this... Like, it especially gets to me when, like, it's late night and I'm, like, mildly curious about a piece of horror media, but I don't want to, like, watch it, of course. But then I go and read things about it, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have nightmares about this for weeks, and I haven't even seen it.
I watched I watched Skinamarink at fucking 3 a.m. Which means the rest of the night I was just sort of like,
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Oh, wonderful.
Why did someone make a George Bush stim board?
They did. What?
Oh, what?
The George Bush stim board.
Bush stim board.
As you do.
Is that fucking Ryan Gosling?
Yeah. It's Ryan Gosling.
Ryan the Jostling.
I mean, they could have did the same person.
I saw what I need to find it. It's like my favorite one of these where it's like, this is crime boss Rocky City bitch. We clowning this
I just want to
motherfucker.
fucking take your sensitive ass back to Payday 2. I really, really do like how they're still going through with releasing Payday 2, but worse.
We have Payday 3 at home.
It's just so clear that they're directly making a Payday contender. They've even got fucking Damon Poitier in it, who's like he's trains. They just got trains in there.
Hmm.
They just threw him in there because hey Payday fans, look, we got him too.
It's because they got him in custody.
Yeah, they called
Chains is in a pickle.
Chains is in a pickle. Chains is in a pickle. Skin him a rink, but the entire time Criminal's Ambition is playing over it.
I would destroy any terror I could feel for that movie. I'm sorry. Like even that final scene, it's just like it just happened. It just what? The song brings me too much joy.
Whoa. Oh god. Oh Jesus, that woke the shit out of
What?
The raid into Marisad combo hit me like a gut punch. Because I was sitting here like mildly like tense after all our horror talk. And then I hear like this noise out of nowhere and I'm halfway to falling out of my chair. Yeah. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. It's been 8.5 hours? Oh, it has been. Happy birthday, Icon. Why have you been going for 8.5 hours? I don't know actually. This kind of happens. I'm not gonna lie with you.
Yeah, this always happens.
This always happens. I'm like, oh, this sometimes happens. This always happens. I'm just making assets to update the bottom page, but because they looks a bit outdated to say the least.
You said bottom.
Alright, how do I ban you from the server?
Stop! Don't kill me!
You legend? What do you mean, you legend?
If it was not like 6 a.m., I would do the Hagakure, please.
Please! You would have to showcase off the fucking Die missile barrage. What do you mean, you legend? What did I do?
You legend.
What? I'm genuinely a little confused. I don't know what I've done. I guess I'll never know.
Did you know? Frog foot looks like cheese on a burger.
Thank you. Anyways, hi everybody. I don't know, it's... Did you know frog that looks like cheese? That frog does look like cheese on a burger. Why the hell is it stewing in like cream of mushroom soup?
I'm not sure.
It just is. When Jesus I don't
don't think I can put that one up.
What?
The fucking Jesus Returns. I don't think I can put that one up. I'm not gonna lie with you.
Why not? What's wrong with it?
It's my. Look, I need the colors again real quick. Hold on. Nice to have a new color scheme again, but well, new, I say. Me when I wake up and I am trapped in a submarine inside of a blood ocean.
Me when I wake up and there's no brush to put on a little makeup.
Yeah, that's the real horror.
I think
Well,
like movies and TV and stuff like generally, but like especially video games. I feel like because I don't really have that shelter anymore. I'm just like, no, I'm not here. Like, I'm literally
Yeah.
here.
It's literally it's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, no, in games, it is the worst. Because at least with movies, you can be like, okay, I'm not doing anything. You are an influence in the game.
yeah, you decide if the horror is happening. Like, it's kind of funny because I remember when I was younger and FNAF 1 came out, I was like, haha, this game looks fucking stupid. And then, like, a couple of my friends and I played it in the dark, and I was like, oh. Suddenly, when
Not
I'm
so
playing
stupid
this-
anymore.
Yeah, suddenly when I'm playing this, it's a lot less stupid.
Yeah, especially in those, it's like, this game is stupid. Anyone can handle it. And then you play it, you touch it, and you're like, I can't handle this. I wasn't ready for this. I didn't sign up.
I remember, like, one of my friends who was really adamant on it, like, being dumb. And then, like, some people played it, and they handed it over to him, and he was like, no, I can't do this.
That was literally me when I was younger. I would always be like, this is fucking dumb. And then I'd like see someone playing it, I'm like, wait, I don't want to watch this actually. Can we stop this?
Oh,
I'm in this strange in-between. Like, in between you two, where it's like,
I'm in this
I can't
en passant.
handle, like I can handle horror decently well, unless it's the type that's supposed to, like, get in your head.
Yeah, anything that gets in my head is the worst for me.
But, like, even though a lot of it terrifies the shit out of me, I'm, like, fascinated by it all the same.
yeah.
It, like, draws me in.
See, the thing with me is I have morbid curiosity, but I also know I can't handle it. So I'm at this terrible point where even like knowing things that happen and it will fuck with me because I'm like, oh boy, that's terrifying. Now that's going to be in my head for the next year.
See, I'm like that. But unlike you, I'm stupid, and then I watch it anyway.
Clueless. I had like a very active imagination as a kid, so all it took was like, what is this creepy pasta thing? I think I will watch this video all about a bunch of them, and I will not be thinking about this for weeks.
Me looking
I
at
have
the
a very
fucking Some
distinct
Ordinary
memory.
Gamers, that video that pops up in my recommended just to fuck with me.
Like one of the first ones I ever watched was like a Some Ordinary Gamers video where he was like reading out a fucking Mario creepypasta. I cannot find it for the life of me. I know it's terrible. Like it's probably terrible. I know my great knowledge of horror now, but it's still, nonetheless, did dissuade me from thinking for a straight week of my life, Mario is going to kill me.
Was it just Mario?
No, it was a different. I know it was like. I know like the general beats of the story because I know at some point in the story, evil Mario in the games just straight up talks to the players like, "I'm going to fucking kill you. I don't like you. I'm evil Mario." And I was and of course me being a dipshit 8-year-old was like, "No, please, Mario, please."
God, you know what talking about some ordinary gamers like weird creepypasta face reminds me of? Is that I actually got that was my first experience with being terrified by a piece of media, but it wasn't even the media itself. It was the thumbnail image he picked, because he picked like a Kirby creepypasta. And so he picked this weird fucking photo of Kirby to use for the thumbnail. And I saw it as a kid, and it was like 10 o'clock at night, so that everything was down, and like nobody else was downstairs but me doing homework. And I was so fucking terrified, I said fuck it, ran up to my room and went to bed.
Oh,
I have a very distinct memory.
And
as
I
a
also
child.
thought about that thumbnail for like actual months afterwards. I was still terrified by it.
I snuck down when I was supposed to be asleep, as rebellious youths are oft to do.
Mhm.
And to this day, I don't know what my parents were watching, and from what my memory is going off of, it's probably completely different in whatever movie it was to what actually happened. But I remember like looking into the dark sitting room, and they were watching a movie, and all I remember is just like a woman essentially fused to a wall.
Ugh.
And I don't know what the fuck that movie was, but it scared the life out of me to the point that even now I still fucking remember it.
There's a couple of things that you might be because unfortunately my first thing my mind jumps to, because of course it does, is there was an episode of Doctor Who that was like that.
Could be that.
Maybe. Y'all want to hear one of my worst experiences, though? It wasn't even a piece of horror media. It was just a thing that happened to me early in the morning, or like not early, like late at night, and as a kid, and I was terrified. So, when I was a kid, I was downstairs doing my homework and also dicking around because it was late night, and you know.
Mhm.
And I'm like looking around, and it's like 10, like, or not 10, it's like probably like midnight, and I don't know anyone else is around. I didn't think anyone else is around. Nothing happened. So you can imagine my fucking terror, like being in this, like, I'm staring down the dark hall, by the way, because I didn't want to turn the lights on, because I was like, oh, if someone passes by, they're gonna notice the lights on, and then I'm gonna get scolded for being up this late at night. Right? And imagine my fucking young grade schooler brain. This might have been middle school at this point, actually. I think this was middle school. But imagine how I felt hearing out of nowhere this fucking baby laughing.
Oh.
It is, and I mean out of nowhere. It's like dead quiet, middle of the night. There is no other light. There is no other significant presence of a human. I don't know what's going on. And I hear this baby laugh. Never in my life have I ever bolted anywhere upstairs so fucking fast. I bolted up so fucking fast that I think I could have broken a record. I was shit scared. And eventually, I come back downstairs because I'm like, I still need to finish that work, but I'm terrified. And I look, and I realize the computer light's on. I look over, it's my mom on Facebook. A video of a baby laughing auto-played on it.
Oh.
And it scared me shitless.
That would, yeah.
And
That
I
would
am
be
still mildly terrified to this day of like anything, because I'm like, there is something there that is going to kill me. There is something there lurking in those shadows.
Stop! Don't kill me.
Stop! Don't kill me!
That reminds me of a very specific thing that happened in my childhood that I will always remember. Okay, so I had a dog named Tilly as a kid, right? And they were big, like they were half breed. They were like half German shepherds. They were very. They had like a very. They were like black and white. They were big. Unfortunately, they passed away when I was quite young. It was sad. But
Yeah.
about a year or two later, I remember coming downstairs early in the morning on a Sunday evening, on Sunday morning. You know, I'll go to the fridge, get myself something to drink, and I see Tilly. I see a little black and white dog, and I go, "Hi, Tilly." And I turn to with the fridge, and I realize, hey, Tilly's dead.
Oh no!
And I slowly turn around, and what I am now convinced is like a fucking skinwalker that has infiltrated my home. I look at his dull little barking face, his little tongue out, and then my mum and my mum's friend comes in and says, "Oh no, this is just my friend's pet."
Oh my
Oh.
god!
They just look like Tilly.
That's so terrifying.
Yeah.
That is awful.
That one's genuinely terrible.
I remember there reminds me of like a story someone had of they were like, "Oh, I want to go exploring underneath our like patio." So that they, as a young child, like packed their bag with like a bunch of shit and got a flashlight and like crawled under there. And then like their flashlight started dying, so they switched it out. And when it turned back on, there was like, to them, like a horrifying monster with like a grotesque, like bony face under there.
Ugh.
So they ran out screaming, well, crawled out screaming, and went to check, like went to get their dad. Apparently, what actually happened is, their like dog had gone missing months ago. Apparently, had crawled under the patio
Oh
and just
no!
like died.
Oh no!
Oh.
That's awful.
And that's what they encountered in there, was just their dog's like rotting corpse.
Oh my god! I'd never get over that if I'm not gonna lie, I would never get over that if I were that person.
Also, Mona.
Yeah.
The one movie that I have that's in any way remotely like the weird wall thing that I would remember is, weirdly enough, you know when people talk about memories of stuff and then the actual source comes out and it's nothing like what they remember? The closest one that I have that I think it might be is the 2006 movie Slither, because there's a moment where like
Slither?
yeah, a woman
Oh
gets
yeah, I know that film.
like bloated with gross larvae and she's just like a ball.
Yeah. No,
and
I
that's-
completely.
Yeah.
There's also a bit towards the end of that film where like the main dude, he's like, that film is. Slither is a pretty fun film, but fuck me, if you're at all a thing with like body horror or like gross
I'm not.
stuff,
I
then
can't
do
do
not
body
watch
horror.
Slither.
I
shit,
will take. I wasn't planning to watch Slither, but I'll take your advice on it.
Like basically, there's this like these worm zombies that can get into people's brains. and
Oh,
the main dude
don't tell me.
who controls them. Okay, I won't.
Ugh.
But the ending is
Anything that
ugh.
involves skin. Anything that involves skin, body. Ugh.
But yeah,
That's
you
the
could've-
shit that's some of the shit that gets to me the worst.
See, the reason I think it's Slither is I have another memory, although I do think it was a different day, so I could just be misremembering. But I have one memory of like a woman in a bathtub, and then like a thing similar to the Slither parasite is there. And then she like runs to her family, and they just like cough up these like black eel things.
Yeah, it definitely was Slither.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's what I'm remembering.
That is Slither. There's a scene like that, exactly like that.
Yeah, okay.
Ugh, I
that's just
hate
my
that.
Fun fact: that was the directorial debut of a director that would go on to direct Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
God.
James Gunn.
Yeah,
Serious?
yeah, same director as James Gunn's first film.
Nasty. Because it's Guardians of the Galaxy, not so much. No.
I still have a bit of Pavlov because like that stuff film's really gross. I have a bit of Pavlovian conditioning because there is a point a particularly gross sequence of the film where they play the song "Every Woman in the World" by Air Supply, and every time I hear that song, I get a little nauseous.
Ugh. I can't stand anything that involves like the body. Especially parasites. Parasites, fuck. Hate them.
Yeah,
Fuck me up.
yeah,
and
I would not recommend Slither then.
Then you'll hate Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain.
I will say though, there is a particularly funny sequence where the designated dickhead character for the movie starts getting turned into one of these things, and they go up to one of the main characters like, "Please, you gotta shoot me!" And without a moment of hesitation, the main character shoots him.
Alright, that's a good moment. Something about the body, though.
Yeah.
Body's a very... I don't know, something about, like, losing control of your own body.
Oh yeah.
Just something else is terrifying to me.
Then you love Tetsuo the Iron Man.
Anyways, have any of you watched Akira?
No, the other Tetsuo. Kind of funny how there's two body horror Tetsuos, so...
Yeah.
I don't like body horror very much. I can handle it. I don't know what it is. If it's like a phobia or just like some deeper disgust. I genuinely, my skin starts to crawl if you even like say the word maggots.
Ugh.
Oh yeah.
I can see
I
why.
don't know why. I hate them so much.
They're nasty. Nasty little
If I
fucking
see, like
beasts.
one of them on the ground, I like want to obsessively wash myself.
Yeah. Ugh. I think it's the worst for me whenever like there's something that's really bad that's like the perfect storm of this is going to remain in my head no matter how much I try to remove it for the next week. I feel like we know the exact feeling I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That feeling is the worst for me. I actually get sleepless. Like, insanely sleepless.
I hate
If a concept really fucking, like, encroaches on my super discomfort zone, I cannot sleep.
I hate that my way of like winding down to go to sleep is let me watch long form like horror video content on YouTube.
This is why I just stick to competitive Pokemon.
This thing, like, there's like a weird. There's a YouTuber watcher who thinks summed it up. There's like a weird, like, bit in the brain where I think we mix up like just there's like right next to each other is being comfy and being creeped out because a lot of people just like, what should I do? What should I do to wind down for the evening? Oh, I know, horror.
What should I do to wind down for the evening? Oh, what's that? 5 unsolved true murder cases that haven't been solved in 50 years? Sure.
Yeah.
See, I used to do the same thing, but then I just discovered how many fucking, like, competitive Pokemon videos exist out there, and I just sleep to those instead.
I usually just watch this video on repeat until I fall asleep.
I love the fucking Nishiyama bottle. Fucking Nishiki bottle. Oh yeah. It is the worst, like, for me. Whenever, like, I think it's always the worst. Like, I have a very easy, like, comfort zone to break. But if that comfort zone, like, explodes because of even a concept, I am never not getting that out of my head for weeks.
Yeah.
I will not be like okay with like mere silence.
Yeah.
I love this GIF so much.
Nishikiyama.
There he is.
I'm kind of lucky in that I'm one of those weirdos who kind of enjoys being terrified.
I
So-
enjoy it, but like then afterwards, I'm like, all right, it's like 2 a.m. I'm gonna go to bed, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, no, I can't even get the enjoyment factor. I just get scared.
Oh, what if I turn around and an evil teddy bear is there with the gun?
Do you think that's a joke? That's how it is with me. My mind will like, no matter how unreasonable, it will be like, what if you turned around and this horrifying concept that shakes you to your very core is right behind you?
I'm not as bad now. I mostly just sort of watch like either just things where it's just people reading out disturbing Reddit posts, which is
Aye.
you know, they're usually okay, and they're probably not real. Or I'll just like look at, oh, here's some true things that happened. But when I was younger, I used to like, as Mona said, he was like, oh yeah, I'll watch like creepypasta stuff. So there was years on end where I'd go to bed and I have to sleep facing the wall. So I'd be facing the wall and my mind would be like, let's look at all the horrible images you had today, and it would flash all of them in my brain, and I was like, great.
See, mine always faces the door. So if I turn the light off and I'm staring at the door, I'm like, something's going to burst through there, or I'm going to blink, and there's going to be something terrifying standing right at the foot of my bed.
I used to have to, like, when I was really young, like, have, because now my pillows, the way they're oriented, just, the door is not in sight at all, because I'm like, well, if something kills me, well, but when I was younger, it would face, like, my pillows had me facing the door. So I was like, alright, I need to open the door a little bit and keep the hall light on, so that I have a tiny bit of light, so I'm not murdered by John the Stabber. But then that added a whole new dimension of like, what if that door swings open? Or like the light is cut off by some shadow. So
Oh,
it only barely helped.
nothing helps me except like any noise, honestly. Like just the sound of like talk. Because otherwise I'm shit terrified if something's in my head and I'm thinking about it.
You know what would help you with both safety and occasional noise?
What?
Putting a level 3 sentry beside your bed.
Sometimes I'll get scared. Like when I was younger, I got get scared by something. Do you ever like do you remember getting scared by something, but like you revisit it as an adult, and you're like, what? This is dumb.
Yeah. Russian sleep experiment.
No, yeah. I think my favorite one of those was like I remember a New Year's party where like everyone was leaving. When I was younger, caught the trailer for the horror movie The Strangers. And I remember when I saw that as a kid, it fucking terrified me. Just the trailer alone of that concept. Of just people breaking into your house and wanting to hurt you for no other reason than it's funny. And I watched The Strangers as an adult, and it is terrible. It is the funniest, or the most unintentionally funny horror films I've seen. For instance, there is a part where fucking out of nowhere, Dennis from Always Sunny just shows up and gets his head blown off with a shotgun. I just burst out laughing.
Oh my
Holy shit,
God.
Dennis is dead.
Deadness.
Dennis is in custody.
So as far as I'm concerned, The Strangers is just the canonical ends at Always Sunny until it ends.
What if the last episode mentions Dennis getting his head blown off by a shotgun? What if the canonical end to Always Sunny is just the ending to Skinamarink?
Oh,
Oh,
oh no.
I don't like that.
Skinamarink, but it's one room, and the only thing that's in there is a computer that only has Hearts of Iron 4. You can't kill yourself.
That is
God.
that is. I'm sorry. That's a modern day horror.
That's
That's less a modern day horror, more of a modern day atrocity. Like, what do you even do? Do you just play Hearts of Iron?
Kill yourself.
But you can.
Who's gonna stop me, huh? Not fucking you.
It's just some darkness monster, but instead it's trying to keep you from killing yourself while you play Hearts of Iron.
Oh yeah, Mona.
yeah.
I was saying earlier, I would love to fucking watch Crank at some point.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh god, I'm still thinking about the plot of Crank.
He's got cranked the queen.
And also the insane amount of racism, but well,
Yeah.
that's...
Yeah,
Wait,
like,
racism?
have you
In
not
both
read the
movies,
plot synopsis for Crank in like Crank 2 on IMDb? It's
It has been a
insanely
while
racist.
since I've watched those films.
in both instances, he's like organ harvested by the Chinese triads.
Oh.
Yeah.
The review that Queen read said like, and then various Chinese harvest his organs.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that way of describing. What?
There are two in both plot synopsises of Crank. There is insane racism.
I'm still thinking about that gif of when he fucking touches the fucking
Grabs the
riders.
grabs the power grid.
So-
and
and
just
it's- when I first saw that, and there's Dylan saying Owie's dream boyfriend right there.
fucking...
There he goes.
Look at him. That's
There he
his
goes.
Danganronpa execution.
In January 2002, in January 2022, you played 3 minutes of Hearts of Iron. In 20 minutes, hot lead will fill your urethra.
Oh. By the way, another thing about Crank, the director of both films also directed the hit film Gamer, starring Gerard Butler.
Gamer?
You're saying- I've
Gamer.
never heard of Gamer.
I have never heard of Gamer.
I don't actually know where to begin with Gamer.
It's just all I know about it is just the poster. It's like a meme. It's just a poster of Gerard Butler in like the generic military like video game pose, with just Gamer. Unleash him.
Unleash him.
Unleash him.
Unleash him. Okay, I'm kind of curious. What is Gamer?
Basically, the guy who played Dexter makes nanomachines that let you control other people. So, of course, the first thing that this is used for is a life simulation game called Society.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Oh my
Well, you-
god.
You can
You're
manipulate
not
real
making
people.
this up. It's actually-
You gotta be making this up.
Nope.
You're fucking kidding, right?
And
There's
then
no
he
way.
makes a game called Slayers, which is a first-person shooter with death row inmates in like
Oh.
arenas. And if you play like 30 of them or something, you'll earn your freedom. And you
And I
have
assume
Gerard
you die in
Butler.
the game, you die in real life.
Yeah, because you're a real person.
Yeah.
So you have Gerard Butler, who plays Cable, who has survived like 20-something matches, 27 or some shit.
You mean okay?
Uh,
So by Gerard Butler, you mean the completionist, right? Like this is that
No,
guy.
the actor.
I know the actor, but like, you mean like the guy who is the completionist
This-
is trying to act,
This
right?
manager.
No, it's a different guy. What's he been
No,
in?
no,
it?
no,
Okay.
it's not
That's a
Gerard
munter
Butler.
though. Still.
You know the funny man who goes, "This is Sparta."
Oh yeah, that's him.
It's Spider John. All I remember from it is like, because I've not seen it, I've just seen a video talking about it. Is there's like an activist like hacker group, and they're just called Humans with a Z.
Oh my god.
He's Lee. He's epic. That's how you know.
And I'm pretty sure they're led by Terry Crews.
Huh?
Oh yeah, Terry. I know there's also apparently Keith David in it, just playing a character called Agent Keith. So he's just playing himself.
Nice. I know remember this, I think Terry Crews is like, he's part of the hacker group, and he's literally called Hackman.
Hackman.
I know that there's a character in it that is called Rick Rape. I'm not gonna say any more about his character.
I think I can assume from the name alone.
Yeah. Like everyone in that like who's a gamer is either.
I'm looking at their
literally-
names right now.
Did you see To Catch a Predator?
To Catch a Predator. Oh, no, my favorite one. There's Arena Scott playing Shelley Silverton, also known as Sissy Puss.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry?
Sissy Puss.
I don't think I caught that. I'm sorry. What?
That's
Sissy.
her username is Sissy Puss. Also, the way that that fucking movie ends is they get Dexter, like Cable is like, oh, it's Dexter from the TV show Dexter. Imagine stabbing yourself, and he keeps saying it, and he ends up doing it, and then he stabs himself because he imagined it. And then everyone is saved from slavery because of gamers or some shit. Oh fucking man, the movie sucks.
I want to watch this shit. I need to.
I
watch
would
this.
I
love to.
put it on the punishment list.
That's a double whammy. That's like a triple threat. Crank 1, 2, and then we watch Gamer immediately
Rank
afterwards.
1, 2, and Gamer in a row. I think I did probably actually fade into dust at the end of it.
Aaron, you.
I
as
think
you-
like at the end
Mhm.
credits, I'd get hit with disintegrate and then die on the spot.
I think my favorite thing is like they show off the other contestants, and then sometimes they show like the people controlling them, and they're always like these fat, like greasy dudes. Like really lean into stereotypes when trying to make a game about, or like make a movie about gamers.
Yeah. So, apparently there's like the hacker group is called Humans, like with a Z at the end. They name themselves after the worst Gorillaz album.
What the fuck is blood doing? Imagine being named after the worst Gorillaz album.
I am.
Why?
Ask my parents. I don't know.
I don't really remember a Gorillaz album named Greg, so.
Didn't die.
Guess I'll be trapped under a blood submarine then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should stream Iron Lung. That'd be great, I think.
After this horror shit.
Listen, I couldn't
Okay.
handle fucking Faith. What makes you think I'm gonna handle Iron Lung?
Well, here's the thing, right? You're saying, oh, if it like blurs the line between reality and fiction, do it IRL.
I think we're definitely more than blurring the line between reality and fiction there.
Yeah, but then you know it's real.
I think that makes it worse. I'm not going to lie with you.
Speaking of which, I'm still not over that horror. There's this film that was released last year called Deadstream, and the whole plot of it is just like a whole like it's like a whole like it's not an entire one take, but it's like it's done in such a way it's like a whole live stream of this dude who looks suspiciously like Sean and is even named Sean, going into a very haunted place and basically having to fight off like demon ghosts. It's like an Evil Dead type thing. It's very like horror comedy.
Was it
Like-
called Deadstream?
Deadstream.
You could always call it Stomedy instead.
A disgraced internet personality that Sean after we fell asleep tonight.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's yeah. So
However, the first image I see of Deadstream, besides the like poster, is the main character like unconscious with a monster's finger up his nose.
yeah.
What a great entertainer he is.
It's literally just Sean playing Resident Evil 7 IRL.
Wouldn't it be a shame if I turned around and the garden foot creature was right behind me? I don't know what it is. There's something about the phrase garden foot creature that really piques my interest. What is
What
it?
about the new indie horror film about the garden foot creature?
Look, give it time. I'm sure there's gonna be one.
We had a horror film about Slender Man, billion years length.
Yeah, that's going to be like a decade after he's popular.
Still, like we talked about some of my favorite horror films earlier. Let's talk about one of my worst horror, like my least favorite horror films, one of my least favorite films of all time. Fucking Slender Man.
Okay. Just reading like a bit about Deadstream, I just want to say real quick that I love the fact that he goes to spend the night in a place called Death Manor.
Oh yeah, it's just called Death Manor.
The manor. Is that where the stream house is gonna be? Death Manor.
Yeah,
I hope not.
Sean's been disgraced after falling asleep on screen. He's in shambles. You're gonna have to go to Death Manor. By the way, did I ever tell you a lot about Slender Man?
That's-
I've
that's
told
pretty
them
good.
About Slender Man.
You have not
I've
told us
seen
about the
stuff
Slender
about it.
Man movie.
You know a film is bad when it expects you to have watched the trailer to understand some of the plot points.
You're fucking kidding me.
There are
What?
two whole characters who disappear from the film completely, and then I watched the trailer for it, and their deaths are in the trailer.
Are you
You're just
fucking
supposed-
kidding me?
You're just supposed to have watched the trailer to know what happens to them.
You're shitting me.
I'm not kidding. They're just
Huh?
it expects you to have seen this shit.
You're
It's-
fucking kidding me.
That's not how you make a movie.
That's not how you make a trailer, much less how you make a movie.
Like, was it so, like you've literally filmed the death scenes? Why can't you just put them in the movie?
I have to
that-
say, it's kind of like a new level of incompetence.
Like that's like goes beyond just like making a film that isn't very good. That's like not even understanding the basics of how a film or like a story should be told. I don't understand why they were removed.
I
Why they just weren't in the movie.
don't understand either.
And also just showing two character deaths in the trailer feels a bit like sometimes horror film trailers will do that, but at the same time it's like these are like two of the main characters.
Mm.
Oh no, I forgot. They kind of explain one of the characters' absences in the funniest scene in the film.
Oh my god.
Where like after this, okay, so this girl goes blah blah crazy. They see Slenderman, and then in the trailer they like stab themselves in class the next day or some shit. I don't know. But in the movie, happens their friends like, we haven't seen our friend in days. Let's go check up on them. They go over to their house. They just see her in the window, like staring off blankly, looking just like dead inside. And they're like, "Oh, she's fucked. Let's go." She's whatever. Who cares? She's been slendered. There's no point. And they just leave. They don't even like knock on the door or anything. They just see her in the window. I'm like, whatever.
You're fucking kidding me.
Oh, great friends.
Finally got a blank card stream. He walked around Death Manor for 2 hours and then died on stream. Great entertainer he is.
Yeah.
Great entertainer he is.
Oh, hang on. I need to get the. There's like a line in that film. It's like they say something like Slender's like he's like a virus that gets into your brain or something like that. It's like they hammer home like the idea like he's like a computer virus but for your brain. A lot. I'm not sure. Like, what do they think that sound cool? Do they think the kids would get that or some shit? That just sounds very silly.
It's a lot less terrifying of a concept when you're like, he's in your head, he gets in your head, instead of just naturally letting the movie terrify you in a creative way.
Yeah, this is the exact quote. It's the only quote for the film on Slenderman on IMDb. Like a computer virus that infects your hard drive, but instead of your hard drive, it's your brain.
You paraphrasing it was a better way of saying it, more.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a fucking movie that one must be.
What a fucking.
What a fucking. This fucks. You know what they say.
Hey, yo, you suck on my dad's dick? Get the fuck out of here.
Also, the director of that film also made another film, which, to my amazement, I had the misfortune of seeing. Is called The Losers, which is basically if you made Tropic Thunder but you had no talent.
Wow.
That's a way to describe it.
I'm sorry, but I've seen two films from this person, and they are just the most incompetent films I've ever seen in my entire life. Please watch like Go to like a single film class. I'm begging you, on hand and knee. You can do better than this. Maybe. I don't know.
All right, Queen. I've a